Swifties for Trump. Swifties for Trump. Swifties for Trump. All right, anyway, hit the like button. Tell your dad about us. Post on your favorite social media. MySpace. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Hi, everybody. We're members only today. Go ahead and join up. It's $1.99. Support the program. Or get lucky, get gifted a membership by one of these psychopaths. Thank you, G-Rob. She's been around forever. She's one of our dustier old bags. Believe. Anyway, sorry, I was trying to get some new memes working in the board. We got some new movie and some new Chad memes, but I'll have to get up here earlier next time. It's not worth making you fine people wait. That's what I said out loud to myself. It's not worth making the fine people wait. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I got lucky, said Dean Shot. Does that mean you got gifted? You got gifted? You got gifted. You got gifted. All right, we got Chad. We got Josh Denny. I still don't understand what Josh Denny's so mad about. This has all been a big misunderstanding. But I got to pull up his Twitter. Holy shit. What a nut. I'm starting to think we'll never be best friends. Starting to think we may never, ever be pals again. But again, he is just one of these. He's out of his mind. He's out of his mind. Canceled comedian. So I searched for Josh Denny, and Josh Denny Lies is like the third website that comes up. None of it's true, though. None of it. Even the verifiably... He never said that... He never tried to get Chipotle to pay for $400 jeans. None of that's true. He never tried to auction those off on eBay. None of that's true. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got caught in a web of my own. Sorry, Josh Denny's own life. Anyway, thanks. Nobody likes Onesian. Onesian? I don't know. A lot of fake me's going around lately. Not enough, though. You remember back in the day how many fake me's were going around causing trouble? That's what I miss. Good old-fashioned fake me's causing trouble. Super chatting Kevin, getting him to Spurg, getting Chad to lose his mind. What are they all so mad about? Anyway, Chad Zumock's been drunkenly emailing and texting, and we got screenshots. And I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I guess there's some confusion about the Chad stuff. And look, we'll get the Josh Denny stuff out of the way first, because that way, if it's a bad course, the following courses will be more delectable, maybe more to your liking. But I will say this, people don't seem to get, and I'm fine with you going like Melton runs, Melton's not good with confrontation. What is the confrontation? I'll ask you, what am I being confronted about by Chad? That I suck? That I'm fat? That nobody likes me? That I couldn't cut it in comedy? And I suck? And I should quit? Right. So I'm not in the fake wrestling universe that all the other people pretend they're not in. You know, Kevin Brennan hates people that aren't real. He hates bullshit. But Kevin Brennan and Chad Zumock and Aaron Imholte will all just keep switching allegiances. We watched him buddy up to Win by 2 and Mersh because they did clips that he liked. We watch how he plays favors to Clippers. We watch how his loyalty to Kiwi Farms oscillates between whether or not they've released court documents about him. Some are worth covering every line and every detail and then going on wild speculations about. Some are not even worth the air that we breathe, and we should ban anyone that talks about him. And that's pretty much the way. It's like, I'm not going to argue with an idiot. Chad can think whatever he thinks. There's nothing to be had out. Confrontation, I say nay, nay. Chad and Aaron Imholte want to do this thing where they argue ad nauseum about stuff that doesn't mean anything. I'll co-sign anything Chad wants to scream about right now. He doesn't need to do it to my face. I'm gay. I suck. I should quit. Sure, man. What's the confrontation supposed to do? Convince one or the other that it's not true? First of all, you guys are idiots. If you think I couldn't talk to Chad for 14.8 minutes and have him giggling and laughing and us smiling and him going, I never meant to do anything to you, man. I don't know why it got so heated between us. I could, just like Aaron Imholte does, just like every other fucking idiot who has Chad on does. Chad wants to be liked. Chad wants to be friends. It's why he can't stop doing it. How many times do I call into Chad's show? How many times am I trying to email Chad? These guys need other people to be a thing. It's been proven. It's been proven time and time again. Josh Denny, Chad Zumock, Corey Adam. If they don't have the big thing they're attached to, they go away. They ceased to exist. So Chad keeps chasing this show. Who cares what a fat loser thinks? Who cares what a fat loser who doesn't even do what you do anymore thinks? There are a million comics out there working today who videotape you and send it to me and laugh in the towns that you visit. Actual, still working comic. So, go hate on them. They're your competition. Who cares what I think? Again, I don't call into Chad and go, you've got it all wrong. Why do you keep lying? I choose to cultivate an audience over here that hopefully can see through horse shit. And by the way, if they can't, I hope you still enjoy the show. You're allowed to think what you want, man. I wouldn't dream of spending an hour to try to convince you otherwise. So, I don't even know what Chad's stances are that I'm supposed to let him confront me with. I'm gay and I suck and rumors are coming out and I never liked you and I saw behind your curtain early. We've heard the arguments. The defense rests. It's exhausting. Why do I have to, every 6 months, Chad has to call in to confront me about the whatever? I don't even know. And it turns out, I saw a poster for Chad's upcoming dates, and they're all, the finest small towns that begin with a P in Michigan and Florida. The same club in strip mall with Florentine again. And then you realize, oh, hold on. I thought Chad was only doing a few dates that Swartzen or Florentine threw him. No. That sparse calendar of small town theaters. That's the tour. That's where Swartzen's at. The funniest in America. There are 9 YouTube channels that make fun of Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, and the like. The Rogan boys. everyone's turning on them now, and all these channels are like making fun of them. Still selling out arenas, still selling out pavilions. Nick Swartz, and again, just playing, Pottaswami Casino and whatever the fuck. So this again is Chad's delusion that he thinks these are the best working comics in the world. And again, no one even thinks or talks about Swartz, except when he made the news for fucking up. So Chad is on tour with this guy, and this guy is a fucking forgotten piece of history, comedic history. Nick Swartzen, who's not aging well, the sagging, like it's Val Kilmer-ish in nature, what's happening to his face. Say what you want, Chad's holding it together. Even your fat daddy over here is relatively buoyant when it comes to the cellulose and the tightness of the, but if I lose any weight, I could go full Goodman at any time, and you never know. But whatever's happening to Nick Swartzen is, you do not want that to happen to your fucking face. It's when you see Clinton now, it's like, whoo, Jesus Christ, try to get a girl to suck your dick under the desk for a secret now. Good luck. Oh fuck.
How for all these years,
we gotta skip it. We gotta skip it. Hold on, here we go.
Sometimes I sit back and think about how for all these years, these troubles of mine could have been avoided if I just told the truth and didn't insecurely, emotionally react with more lies. Oh, well.
So I don't even know what's happening. Look, again, Josh is full gone, full nuts. So like he won't even have a conversation. And by the way, he had called my cell phone yesterday during the show. I don't have my cell phone like out and about during the show. So I didn't know that. And then some other people were pointing out that there's something in there about Josh holding me in my kitchen. I don't even remember that. But I do. Wow. Maybe we are gay and we didn't even know. Maybe we are gay and we didn't even know. I don't even know. I was going through something and he like supported me. I guarantee he didn't hold me in my kitchen. I'll stake my life on that. Hold me in my kitchen. Hold me in my kitchen. By the way, it's your kitchen now. It's your kitchen now. Hold me in the kitchen. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. Can you believe this guy on Twitter? Bang, bang, bank. Oh, my God. Oh, he's holding a town square. Not bad. 134,000 followers. And 130 on the town square. Pretty good. 130 likes on the town square. Pretty good. Pretty good. By the way, how about the bubble everybody's in about this debate, huh? Literally, like every major news outlet headline is like Trump's debate loss, Trump's debate defeat. And then you go over here and see like Josh Denny, some right-wing twig tool. Wow, what an out-of-the-park home run. Trump really killed it. It's like, it was pretty down the middle for both of them, except for Kamala's vapid, complete lack of any ideas or policies. They both kind of rambled. Neither one were great. Kamala repeats and just says a lot of like sentimental word salad. I want to move toward the future. This man wants to take us back to the past. Blah, 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 blah. So hold on. We'll have to get through we talked about Josh 2 days ago. So I'll have to get through 90 political posts. Oh, God. Get more from the Big Uglies podcast on Patreon. One like. He won't talk to me because I'm only interested in it now because I'm clout chasing. He said that. Those are his words to Vito, who I'm not allowed to talk to anymore. By the way, Vito lost his check for Hackamania and was messaging me about getting it while I was in Europe. And I was like, remind me when I get back and I'll get you a new check. But I didn't know. What I should have said was like, I'm not supposed to talk to you anymore. I'm not allowed to talk to you anymore. Josh Denny says so. He's like Kevin Brennan. He controls who his friends are friends with. Now, again, I don't know Vito from an asshole in the ground, but I met him once and he did a comedy show. And and he got paid for it. So, I'm not allowed to talk to another human man. This is how Josh Denny operates. My girlfriend is Iranian, so 9/11 is a big day for us. Never forget. I think she's enjoying the female genital mutilation. I can sort of make out a smile under her burqa. If only these things could talk, right? See, that's funny. It's funny and racist. How hilarious will it be when a Haitian eats Taylor Swift's cat? Oh, God, he's very political, huh? Look, we've been quiet long enough. Kamala wants to take away your guns. Ah! There's not even a way to do that. Do you know how many people would get shot? Do you know how many people would get shot? I mean, they might do it, but a lot of people would get shot. A lot. A lot. Oh, God. How much? Jesus, we talked about him 2 days ago. Okay, here I think it's bad. Back to us. I feel crazy watching this. Internet dorks lie about me all the time, but I always chalked it up to the digital world. It's not. This is America now. People lie and think if they speak it more. See, Josh and I have a reason to talk. I was friends with Josh, and I'd be open to being friends with Josh. He's so dumb. He thinks I'm full of shit and lying. I've seen it in tweets. It's like, okay, man, okay. Everything's not like that. And again, I get it. He may be too butthurt to ever get over it and move on. And that's fair. He's allowed to do that. Don't pin it on me over here lying when you can't even come handle it. Like, again, get on here and tell me everything I said that's wrong and fucked up. And by the way, a lot of it might just end up in I disagree. But you can't get mad if you're just like, I sued a different company that I worked for, not that one. It's like, okay. That's not the crux of anything. That's what you're hung up on? Okay, sorry. I didn't know if it was Sean John or whatever. That's not the point. It's not the point. And I do apologize for that. And my excuse for it is I'm misremembering it. It was 12 fucking years ago, if not 13. You got to get over this. You got to get over it. Again, like, one of us is like swirling in this every day and still has a lot of feelings about it. Jesus Christ. People lie about me every day. I mean, first of all, that's just being on the internet. Is that hurting you? We got to get to this. Oh, God, it's hours of it. Days. 72 people tuned in to Big Uglies. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 5 likes, 4 retweets, 134,000 subscribers. This guy's got fans. JK. He doesn't. Okay, anyway, where are we? Okay, this is where I think it all started. Okay, this is the last I'll speak on this. NLO's on his show lying again. Here's the entire text thread. Okay, so I have no idea what this is about. You can clearly see I stated my lawsuit was after Sean John. Patrick's a lying, closeted homosexual who has been obsessed with me since I left his show 10 years ago. Now, I saw a clip of Aaron Imholte, and I saw this tweet. And they're all going like, wow, Josh proved Melton's a liar by releasing the... Did I not read all this on the air? I still don't understand even what the anger behind this tweet. Didn't I read all this on the air? And by the way, again, the big lie we're all arguing about is, of course, the lawsuit was after Sean John. It's like, okay, I thought I apologized and said I'm sorry. What the fuck? So again, the big gotcha, I guess, is to release messages I already read. So this got more interactions than any podcast or tweet he's ever done in his life. Now, again, don't write into me, Josh, and go like, that's not true. I did have a tweet that did better. This is the kind of lie you always tell. That was a comedy bit. I'm sure you have some tweet with 1 million likes that got you on Fox Neighborhood News or whatever. I know. It's all going great. So this got 39 replies. A lot of them are him. This all came about because he whined to veto comedy at Hackamania that he wanted to bury the hatchet, but he's a liar. Okay, so this is like Michael Ray Bauer-esque retarded behavior. I want to give you a computer. All you have to do is tell me where to send it. Yeah, right. He's not genuine. No, you don't want to do work. You don't want to edit. So you don't want a new computer. You'd rather have the excuse and keep coming on and going, couldn't make videos again this week because no computer. I'm 45. We were good friends. You said it yourself. Again, we'll never be friends again. Fine. I mean, you seem dead set against it. Fine. Say that. Say you're too hurt to get over it. Say it. It's fine. I fucked you over. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I wouldn't do the same shit the same way again today. I handled a lot of shit wrong. I don't know how you're not hearing this. You fucking dope. But I guess keep your head up your own fucking weird looking ass. We all saw that photo. And just keep spinning up new communities where you shall attract threes of fans. It's hard to watch. We're going to be honest over here. It's hard to watch project after project, and it's tough. It's tough to watch. So, man, you can keep thinking it's fake and keep thinking he's a liar. I didn't whine to veto. He told me, I didn't know he knew you at all. He told me he'd open for your special. And I said, oh, man, how's he doing? And then I said, like, man, like, you know, it's been so long. Like, tell him, like, I would genuinely love that. I would love to squash it all. Hey, you're phony fucking fake. I was in Vegas for a week. How come you didn't reach out? I don't have my Josh Apple ID. What is it? I don't have an air tag on your calcium deposits on your dick. What are you talking about? You were in Vegas. Why didn't I reach out? Why didn't you reach out? You're the one who owes the apology. Okay. I'm reaching it. Next time you're in Vegas, you let me know. Say, I'm ready for my apology now. And I'll come give it. He's so stupid. Again, I know you're younger than me. I don't know how old Josh is. 5 years younger than me? 6? Something like that? Maybe it is too hard for you to believe that people change and can grow and like want to bury old shit. But again, like, this is nuts. You're right. Maybe it's too far gone. This is wild shit. Look at this. I whined to veto to bury the hatchet, but he's a liar. He's had my number for 10 years. He knows he's a fucking liar. And he doubles down on his own show. Okay? He's lying again through this whole thing. I got fired from a company in 2000. I don't care. I give up. I tag out. I don't know your work history. He's really mad that I don't know his CV as well as his mom. The fuck is going on? These are the things you want to fight about. I was wrong about the company and the lawsuit and the timeline. I'm sorry. And then this, I've never heard this before. I didn't know he was destitute. I did the show as much as 3 times a week with no pay. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, liar. Get real. I'm not saying there are not weeks you didn't do the show for three days. But again, you loved to drive over and be a part of the show. Again, it's the only place you ever had fans. Before or after. How many copies of that fucking VHS audio CD you still have? Stop it. Now, again, I know shit like that is a jab and it hurt. I get it. You have a little fan base. You should argue that since we've split up, you've done way more than me in way more mainstream channels and have nobody interested. Facts. At my lowest, I eclipsed everything you've ever done and every fan you've ever made. Get real. Get fucking real, man. Again, he uses the F slur in everything. Everything is an F slur. Oh, boy.
Patrick told me to meet him at the corner of Russell and Sahara. I spent hours trying to find that intersection. I gave up.
It's tough. It's a tough one to find. Fab Five Freddy, yes, Trump never repeats LOL. Who said that? So these are, you can read through the text thread yourself and compare it to his words. He's literally lying as he's reading it. Watch the giant gulp and demeanor change when the chat tells him I posted the text. First of all, you didn't post the text. You posted a video scrolling through them. If you want to post it, I'll post the text. Didn't I read the text? What? I'm dead serious here. What's going on? What? It's something about Sean John? What did I mess up? He's like, you can clearly see here in Exhibit A, the lawsuit was after Sean John. So I must have messed up and said the lawsuit was for Sean John. I have no idea. All the anger is now seem focused around him not getting paid to podcast. And this is again in what? 2010 when he started doing the show. Nobody paid anybody to do podcast. I was barely making a living in LA. And again, you had that shiny corporate card. You loved to flash around. We can ask Walter. We can ask any of your friends. You love to flash that card around. You love to take people in that yellow FJ Cruiser. I'll drive. You loved it. You were like the big brother. You're like the chauffeur. I know a little spot. You would always take us out. Right? And the hot tub. Remember the hot tub? Your whole identity was that car, the job, and that house. Dude, it's a couple blocks from the beach. I got a hot tub. Fuck. Be my friend. I liked you because you were funny and fat. Fab Five Freddy, he invited Taliban to Camp David. I used to be a Trumper, Epstein Island, and fleecing all his supporters, coloring books, sneakers, hats, coins, cards. Chirp Chirperson's BBN. Don't get it. Is Patrick an espresso martini or not? I'm whatever you want me to be. I'm whatever you want me to be. Ozempic. Delicious man milk. Are you a giver or taker? A little bit of both. I like a little bit of column A and some from column B. When you've got people literally wishing that you touched kids, hoping that you're homosexual. First of all, you've seen the text from Josh Denny himself. You've seen the tweets. They're all like just calling everybody. It's like, what the fuck? But Aaron does the same thing too. It's just gay, gay, gay. You must be gay. I know I'm acting really gay. The gayest thing about our show is the begging. Here comes the gay begging. Oh God, this guy's gay. Get him out of my chat. It's just like, it's the crutch of the uninspired. And again, there's great black jokes and gay jokes and kid joke. You know, there's all kinds of great jokes, man. If your go-to word is just gay, 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 and then now Josh is explicitly saying it again, these weak people glom onto each other because they together may be enough, may make a thing big enough to like have some influence. That's why Aaron's like literally like losing his mind right now. He's like, this is our shot. We got to win by 2. And Josh Denny and what's the guy? Busticle? And maybe if we all together jump up and down, we can make the earth knock off its axis. Maybe. Probably not. Because again, you're jumping up and down on a dome of delusion, you fucking tards. Again, what happens when it comes out that I'm gay and banging kids? Does Josh get 1 million followers overnight? Or does he squander it again? Does Aaron Imholte have a month's worth of material and raise millions and millions of dollars? Or does he beg and struggle every day to hit the goal again while I'm rotting in prison? That's the difference between me and them. I don't waste brain cycles wishing on a star. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I can't control whatever happens in 7 days at Aaron Imholte's court hearing for his felony sex crime charges. The judge is going to handle it. The lawyers are going to handle it. It's funny watching a real man squirm about it every day, but that's about it. What's the funniest outcome? Look, man, the same as in the Rekieta case. In actuality, it's not good for children to lose their parents. So, I don't think Aaron should have to go to jail. But the funniest outcome is Aaron has to go to jail for 30 days. Again, I don't want a guy to suffer and be gone from his kids and actually lose his livelihood. We all know in 30 days he'd come back from jail and have the biggest banger of a comeback show ever. We all know that. But the funniest outcome, 100%, is for Aaron to go to jail for 30 days. I can't make it happen. I don't know how any of the legal nuances work in that state, much less overall, actually. So, we're all just laughing because it is a real thing that came out, that is in court, that did happen, that he has to dance around and make it seem like it's not a real thing. While again, raising 2 young daughters. It's rough. Now, the only thing all I'm asking of Denny is, Denny's going like, this website is out and it's 100% pure lies. And I know for a fact it isn't, just because, again, I was there for some of it. So my response is like, it ain't pure lies. A lot of it might be. I don't know who Xander is. It's kind of a gay name, probably born in the late 90s, probably doesn't own any toolboxes. Xander. Probably some sort of magician, really, if you dig down into it. But, yeah, he's probably, if he's a red bar guy, he's probably skewed, right? He's probably got an agenda. Are there lies in there? Are there embellishments? Probably 100%. Why not come on and tell us about him? Josh, look, I can't find all the tweets because they're buried in just mountains of cope. And here's one that's crazy. Even on the New York trip, which there were more than one, Patrick paid for my flight and paid for my hotel. Hold on, and made me pay for my hotel, $1,500 for the week. I didn't get paid for the show. My pay was the flight. Now, what he fails to tell anybody is that he wasn't even on the show. He wasn't even on the show. He insisted on going. I said I can't make money taking this many people, and I got New York comics we were going to put on the show. He insisted on going. He loved it. He loved it. Just like when I went to Chicago and worked for Mike David's Red Bar. Ask Mike David about this, Goldfarb. When I went to Mike David's club to headline one time, I did it a few times, but one of the times Josh flew out on his own dime, stayed in my hotel room, and wanted to come down there and do guest sets or feature or whatever it was. I don't even remember at the time. Either way, like the day of the show, Mike David was like, no, this guy can't go up. I don't know him. And I had to like fight for Josh to get him on stage because I did believe he was funny. Again, I haven't seen his current stuff. I can't vouch for that. But I always liked his stand-up. I always thought he was funny. Same as in Vegas. When I would have a show in Vegas, he'd be like, let me drive. I'll drive us in the yellow FJ Cruiser. I'll take us to dinner. He would always do that. Because I'd be headlining at a club out here for a week, and he'd want to do guest sets and try to get in with the club. And by the way, how many of those clubs is he working today that he followed me around the country to get into? How many of those cities that he traveled around with the Food Network to? You know? How many? How many are you working? Cashed in on these opportunities. This is these guys.
You just called Xander gay, but you're not gay. Got it. I'm about done with your sick bullshit. You may be going back to 2015 numbers soon. Boring AF, get off the dope.
My favorite part of that is I'm about done with your sick bullshit. Fuck. I know everybody hates this. Please don't be done. Please don't be done. Did you see Aaron's take on cats? I did not. I saw nothing of Aaron today. Somebody in the chat said he took down the show. He took down his show today or something. Guys, we got 200 likes. It's pathetic. Hit the like button. Tell a friend. Write a bot. Get a script. Get a script going where it hits the like button repeatedly or something. Figure out how to hack it, really. You can read the text thread yourself. Again, I don't know what I said wrong, but I guarantee you it's just me flubbing something or misspeaking. He's a scumbag liar. So is Mike David, who tried to rob us while he was robbing his business partners. What? I don't know what that's about. Mike David never tried to rob me. You can all hate me. This sounds like Aaron now. But I'm the only person that tells the truth. Tell me when I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying. And the support is overwhelming. 7 to 12 likes on everything. 0 on some of it. Go back and listen to the episode with Will C in 2018 when I had my show. And they both try to act like we're all cool because I was successful at the time. Huh? All fake fact. So Josh still has it in his head that I was. Josh, I left you alone. That's why I left you alone. I didn't want to. You're so delusional. I'm not one of these fucking idiot fans. You have to know that. I know you were on basic cable making no money. You know I know that, right? You know I know that. Nobody was impressed or sucking up to you. Nobody. Because you cloned a Guy Fieri program and wrote it hard for 12 episodes. No one cared. No one cared. And again, the ratings, how could it go any different? It literally was just a copy of 9 other shows. You're delusional. You said this to Vito, too. Melton only wants to make up because he's clout chasing me because Aaron Imholte's getting stale. He ain't. 90 people in my chat right now, which is more than you've ever had watch you, are going, win steel toe. Steel toe, win. I mean, tell me you're not paying attention. Steel toe's getting stale. Steel toe's getting stale. You should go on his show and hash it out, said somebody, and then he's like, the constant lying is why that'll never happen. He never admitted to anything specific ever. He refuses to take responsibility for anything. I've never, first of all, it's fucked up. The constant lying is why he'll never come on my show. He's never admitted to anything specific ever. He refuses to take responsibility for anything. Today, I'd like to take responsibility for everything. I made a tape before the show to confess to Josh Denny. Here we go.
In third grade, I cheated on my history exam. In fourth grade, I stole my Uncle Max's toupee and I glued it on my face when I played Moses in my Hebrew school play. In fifth grade, I knocked my sister Edie down the stairs and I blamed it on the my mom sent me to a summer camp for fat kids. And then once during lunch, I got nuts and I pigged out and they kicked me out. But the worst thing I ever done, I mixed up all this fake puke at home, and then I went to this movie theater, hid the puke in my jacket, climbed up to the balcony, and then I made a noise like this. And then I dumped it over the side. And all the people in the audience, then this was horrible. All the people started getting sick and throwing up all over each other. I never felt so bad in my entire life.
Mom, they're gonna like this kid, Mom.
Hit puree.
Oh, God. Come on and tell me. Fuck. Another guy who's just going to go, and he never, ever, admits anything specific he did. You never say anything. Your example of a thing I don't know how to roll with was you fucked a girl's head off. At a minimum, you all suck at this. Aaron Imholte every day. Oh, the things I'm seeing. Show one of them. It's looking real bad. It ain't. I slept 13 hours yesterday. It's going great. He never answers to anything specific. He never, ever owns up to anything. What? Again, your example is, I thought you were being serious when you fucked a girl's head off. That was your example. You fucking nerds. I can't anymore. Again, I think this all stems from you messaging Richard Hobeich. Patrick's a phony podcaster. He's just playing podcast. I think it all stems from that. That message leaked out to me. I said, what the fuck? You never had an answer for it. You've never, that's a specific thing. Why don't you answer for it? And then you went on to proceed for 12 years to play podcast. Who's playing podcast? Bink. Bonk. Who? 107 views. That's days ago. 131 views. 101. 153. 138. 344. That was a big day for you. That was the Melton heat. 203. 90 a couple months ago. Oh boy. Big uglies ain't working. Who's playing podcast? Let's run through the list of podcasts I've shut down. Consider this. Let's run through the list of podcasts you've shut down. I'm just kidding. You never really shut them down, do you? They just kind of... I realize it's never going to happen, but you can't keep going on and going like he won't answer for anything specific without alleging anything specific. It's not how anything works. I'll answer for all the things specific. You can have all the money made on whatever show you come on and do. You can have all the money. That way it's, again, more than whatever. We'll rent Big Ugly's studio for you for the year. You might get a few new fans. You might convince people, wow, Melton is full of fudge. You might. And if not, what? I mean, what? You know, man. So it'll never happen because they'll never admit. What? Admit what? Ugh. With these idiots. See, he's just going to call me an idiot. You call me a fat. You call me. You said. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, we got to move on. Let's do, oh boy, there's so much more. So much more. All right, we're going to watch Chad until he, takes it down. We all know Chad's move. This is, Chad yesterday morning. This is, 24 hours after he called into the show. So he's riding high. Again, another win for Chad. And by the way, again, I forfeit all the matches. So Chad wins Confrontation Fest or whatever nerdy thing you guys have made up in your head that I need to talk to Chad about. I need to talk to Chad about as much as I need to sit down and talk to Aaron. Matter of fact, there'd be more to sit down and talk to Aaron about. Never really talked to Aaron. But like Chad's you got to know, Chad's a bad person. Chad's a bad guy. And I know it's easy to like get caught up in how stupid he is and how silly he is and how little he knows about the world and how he takes such big gratification in such small wins in life. I had lobster the other day. You know, it's like, okay. So there is that, and I get it. You know, all that adds up to moments of charm. But don't ever forget that this guy just commits felony after felony after felony, and they're not just victimless sandwich grabs a lot of the time. So from breaking into women's homes to telling women who are on the precipice of self-harm to Brody themselves, you know, it just from the credit cards, the veterans, and et cetera, et cetera. And by the way, no remorse or contrition. There's never even really a admission that he knows that kind of shit's wrong. He leans into it and all that kind of stuff. So like, he's just a bad guy. What am I confronting Chad about? Here's the thing. I've done way more in my comedy career than Chad will ever do. The things he's trying to do now are like things I did in my first 5 to 7 years of comedy before I even really got working. So maybe one day he'll get that USO tour and, you know, it'll really get popping for him around his 60s. But I don't have anything to answer for or prove to Chad or whatever. And I wish him a lot of luck opening for Florentine in that seafood restaurant I came up doing comedy in 13 to 17 years ago. It's insane. It's insane. He's got that millennial mouth open. We're doing it.
I'm live. What? I'm live on YouTube.
Chad gets 2 beds so he can have one just for splooge and then a dry one to sleep in. Oh, 2 beds, Chad.
What's going on, everyone? Everybody? How's it going? This is not an official show. This is just fun.
Yeah, for reference, that Off the Hook Comedy Club where Chad's working this weekend, I opened for Segura in that club in 2007, 2009. But Chad's like trying to get in. Maybe one day I'll get a headlining date. Sad stuff. Tickle Me Tukey, isn't Xander the goy elf in the cartoon drawn together? Gay elf. I don't know. I've never watched that.
Patrick, a quick search of World War II records would have shown that my plane went down over the south of France during Operation Iraqi Freedom, but I'm a liar.
Okay. MMC1, I was watching a vampire movie recently. Got me wondering, if you were to bite someone, me, would they grow a Hey!
Patrick Melton nutted on my leg.
Oh, no. Why would you bring that up today on a nice day? We're trying to have a nice time.
Oh my God! He nutted on my leg! He nutted on my leg!
Jesus Christ. Doggos 57. Yesterday's Steel Toe Morning Show starting in 15 minutes. Aaron tells Johnny he thinks it's okay that children slit the throats of cats, and he thinks it should be allowed. What are you talking about? How does that even come up? White trash, huge loser, etc. If I'm an LO fan, not fan. Not fair. I don't know, man. Come on. Let's give him a chance.
I am checking in. I'm sorry. I can't get a show together. I just checked into my hotel. I just got an early check-in because
So we're 28 seconds in, and he's mentioned that he's checked into his hotel 3 times. For those people counting at home, I think he checked into his hotel. I think.
I've been going hotel to hotel to hotel.
So again, a seasoned comic who does this all the time, who's been on the road for years and years. Still, again, this is how you know he's such a phony fuck. Every flight he takes is like, ooh, they gave me peanuts. You know what I mean? Every hotel he's in, he's like, dude, I've been in like 3 hotels. This is boring background shit to real comics who really do this. Even when I'm running around Europe, I didn't go like, guys, just checked into my new hotel. Of course, I was in an old hotel. Man, I've been in so many hotels lately. Nobody did that. It's not a big deal. We assume if you're not home, you're in a hotel. Also, we can see you're in a hotel. We didn't think you finally built out that studio.
What did you just call me? Good
Josh Denny.
Josh Denny, why do people think that I'm you?
Think about it, Patrick, and say it.
Because we're the same person?
Oh, what is that? What is that from? Fight Club? Marty, new member, thank you very much. Bone in the Carbarian gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. And of course, DK coming out of the woodwork for the Chad hate. With 20 gifted memberships from DK, that's 26 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Do me a favor, hit the like button. There's 1,000 of you watching, and only 298 like. Not a good look. These are Chad Zumock numbers. So let's prove that we're.
Now I'm settled for the next 2 to 2.5 days. We're right outside Detroit. We got our big show tomorrow at the Fillmore.
Couldn't get into Detroit. We're right outside it. It's where you want to be when you're in the Detroit area, really. Right outside Detroit.
I'm excited for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. I heard it's a great venue. I was texting with Dave Landau. Name drop.
Didn't he mention Dave Landau on the last one? Like, he really is. I mean, talk about a guy who's never figured out how to be anything. It really goes to the core of Chad. Again, he's so crazy. You know, these guys he proclaims to be losers. Me, Aaron Imholte, Ray. He keeps having to like interject into those situations to make himself relevant. You can say the same thing about me, right? You can go, Melton, you know, steel toe, you never leave it. You're obsessed. I don't reach out to Aaron or talk to Aaron, except, you know, when provoked or asked to. Of course, he ignores it and pretends it never happened. I don't try to interfere in Aaron's life, no matter what he said. You know, again, I don't. When the show's over, no one's calling people or emailing or trying to get for real. No one ever called the attorney general over here. You're out of your mind. So, did people? Yes, I think people did. Did I? No. Have I ever called Midland Armory and harassed him? He said I called and harassed his family. It's like I did. Play a clap. So anyway, like literally none of that ever occurs at all. Period. Ever. Full stop. None. Never. Never ever once ever called anyone in these idiots' lives outside of this show. You know, we would call Chad on the show. Okay. We did call Stoney's once live. Okay. That's it. You got my word. I'll wait for the undercover evidence. Idiots. No one thinks about this when it's off.
So, yeah, that show's tomorrow in Detroit. Then we drive up to Petoskey, Michigan, home of Trevor Huffman.
Driving up. Nice.
That show is sold the fuck out. And then Grand Rapids on Saturday.
So why? Why is Swartzen doing these little local small town theaters with Swartzen? It is kind of weird. Are these like, someone find this out? Look up these theaters and these comedy shows and see. And this is 100% a hunch. Only because I've caught comedians with this shit before. Find out, and only because it's on my radar is because we're heading up to Petoskey, Michigan. What? These aren't cities a comedian works. Find out if these town halls or theaters, it's a hunch. I've got a hunch. I got two. Do they do shows like every month? Comedy shows for the community that are like free or at least, have some sort of community funding or taxpayer stipend that gets spent to bring in a comedian every month at around this level, at around a Nick Swartzen. Who else would be a Nick Swartzen level guy? Like a Michael Winslow. You'll know because if you go find the like poster for the event, is it say like Petoskey Community Center presents or the Town Council for Entertainment Petoskey presents. So yeah, if it's subsidized. TJ Miller, right. That level of guy. Rob Schneider's probably a little too big. Let's not pretend Rob Schneider doesn't still have a little gas in the tank. But yeah, what Andy Dick before all the incidents. So yeah, I'm really wondering on that. Because that would make sense, actually. I would kind of understand it. Brought to you by the Chamber of Commerce. Yeah, something like that on the flyers. If anybody can find any info on that, that would be golden. Golden stuff. We do have some embarrassing Chad Zumock text messages from today. Whew. So he is back drinking again. He was clearly drunk when he called the other night. And where do you see the messages we have from him, which we will get to here shortly?
Excited for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Let's check it out right now. So yeah, I'm
Patrick, if you never contact the Attorney General, why'd you collect all your listeners' information again? Again, y'all are the dumb ones. Y'all are the dumb ones. Why don't you go back? Here's the problem. Why don't you go back and find the fuck out? That was for a reporter. So it had nothing to do with the Attorney General. Jesus Christ. Are y'all all right? I'll remind you in case you're too lazy to go back and listen. The reporter wanted a list of people that they could contact for comment. I don't know. I don't even know if that article ever got written. I never found it. I never got sent it. I don't know if any of those people ever got contacted. I don't have a copy of their information. But yeah, that didn't have anything to do with the Attorney General at all. That was a reporter who wanted a list of people for the story we were trying to get. But yeah, I mean, were we telling people to contact him? Were we all for fucking trolling Aaron Imholte about that? 100%. You guys have to know that not everybody's as dumb as Joey C. We can't literally wink at the camera while we're trying to get people to do stuff. Aaron Imholte's not a full retard. So yeah, when we're trolling him about this thing, we have to like troll him about this thing. It's like the HRO stuff. You can easily go like, oh, well, Melton will get an HRO on anybody who talks about him. Okay. Or since I've never done that ever, you could put it into the context of Aaron Imholte. He already has 2. It'd be funny to... Everything's a troll, pretty much. This is a fake show. We don't do real stuff over here.
I'm just checking in with you guys. This isn't a show. I'm just kind of want to see.
1 minute in, and he's told us 4 times he's checked in his hotel, and this is not a show. He's just checking in.
See what's going on. Check out the landscape. All right, here we go.
Okay, so look who's on the calendar for this venue. Nick Swardson, Toilet Head, and that's on a Thursday. Saturday, the Sisters of Mercy are playing. Sunday, Fletcher in Search of the Antidote tour. So Nick Swartson's on Thursday. He couldn't get the Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. And no other comics on this lineup. So this is some sort of theater community center that's not necessarily doing comedy.
This is the show tomorrow. I want to check out the ticket. I want to check out the...
Again, imagine the feature doing this. Don't you get paid $100 to do the show anyway? What do you care how many tickets are sold?
The venue. See how many tickets there are. I agree. All right, this is the venue tomorrow. $64. Jesus Christ. $64 to sit up front. That's fucking ridiculous.
Imagine paying $64 and you see Chad Zumock and Nick Swardson. Again, when this comes to your Improv or Funny Bone locally, this is a $20 ticket. And if you're on their mailing list, you'll be able to go see them on Thursday or Sunday for free. They'll paper the room. $64. I'm not talking out of my ass either. I know what I'm talking about. I used to do this. Yeah, if they come to Kansas City and they're at the Improv, guarantee on the Thursday and Sunday you get in for free.
We have our big show tomorrow. Okay, I mean, Nick has this big show, and I'm the charity case opener that Nick knows won't upstage him, but I'm settled for 2.5 days now.
I'm a snitch with a felony charge for sending revenge porn. Anyone have any Quick Trip chicken?
My God, since dropping Cheddar Tits, I don't have to shop at Goodwill with those eggy mess weird kids. Now I wake up with Nick satisfying me in every orifice with goofy goo.
Jesus.
We then do a few bumps. I then go murder deer on his property dressed only in cowboy boots. My life is amazing.
Someone please hire me away. When Mubi gives relationship advice, I'm hitting the eject button on the egg.
The eject button on the egg. Thank you, DK. DK hates Chad. He's coming out of the woodwork.
They got loges for 53. There's balcony. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Sound like a pro comic who's done it for 20 years? He's going, wow, there's a mezzanine? Whoa, I can't wait.
Can they show you how many tickets are left? I don't think there's a lot of tickets left.
You said it was sold out.
Oh. Yeah, everyone in the... Okay, those are... Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing right now.
Chad's back, baby. A lot of this could have been done off the stream, no?
Sorry. Here we go. This is what I was
Again, it's one thing when I have to look for something in the middle of a 4-hour show. Chad's 2 minutes, 15 seconds in. So far, we've heard about that time he checked into a hotel.
to do. Yeah, so the ones in the blue are the ones that those are the only tickets left. So it's pretty much sold out. Yeah, there's only a handful of tickets left. There's some in the back. So it's pretty much sold out. This is going to be a lot of fun. Oh man, I'm pumped.
We know. You don't ever get to do this. You're losing your mind. 50 years old, like a little boy on Christmas morning.
Yeah, it's right across the street from Tiger Stadium where the Tigers play. So,
is that what Tiger Stadium is?
There's a noon game tomorrow. We might go to that. Like my new Beastie Boy shirt?
How is this any different than fucking Ray? He's like, Ray sucks. Well, all Ray does is talk about going to games and new shirts, too.
Pretty cool, huh?
A lot of comics do that. I don't know if that's, when we saw that sad show Florentine had that got leaked to us with only like 12 people in the audience and Chad was opening and bombing, you do have to question whether these guys have lost it. Like, I'm not even saying Florentine's not a beast and Florentine's not funny, but like once you stop challenging yourself, you have somebody like Chad opening for you. We saw it. We saw how bad. So like, is that the strategy? You just want the biggest guy with the biggest amount of suck to go up before you. That way you don't have to try as hard to look good.
It's cool. I miss being home. I'm not going to lie. It's been fun on the road. We've been having a blast. But I actually miss being home. It was good.
When was the last time he was gone for a week or two? So he's losing his mind. He's like, fuck, guys, I've been in 3 different hotels. I don't even know where to, Chad, I used to not come home for 9 months. I had so many shows back to back to back. 9 months out of a suitcase. Are you all right? I got to get back to my couch. Somebody's got to feed my ring light. Check on the mouse pad. Make sure the nowhere to put my phone is still there.
Going back to Cleveland, hanging out with some old friends. I'm going to be back tomorrow with an actual Kumia's cuck.
His hat's all dented in just to match his head.
Tomorrow, like around 2:32. We might do a Ray DeVito show tonight.
He's cute now because he thinks he has brands. He's like, maybe we'll get a Cucks in tomorrow. This is just a Chad checks in. And then maybe we'll do a Willy Wonka, which is my walking show. And then we'll try to get a Kumia's Cucks in. Maybe we'll do a Ray DeVito cast later.
There's a lot of moving parts going on. So stay tuned. I'll let you know through via Twitter.
I'll let you know through via Twitter. He doesn't know what via means, so he says through via Twitter. You guys, you can catch me through via Twitter. I'll be flying on via Delta.
De La's here. Hi, De La. Doodle's here. Hi.
Imagine going through your chat and saying, who's here?
Sir Franklin.
And then physically waving like a 2-year-old. Hi. Hi, De La.
And hi.
Oh, he's doing it.
Brian says, let's get muddy. Colt C, Yo Z-Man.
Lost. Just lost. He's, and again, he's in a position now where he's making $20 a show. So he's like, why not go live? Let's get that $20. Let's rake it in. There's no limit to what we can make. We might hit $100 today.
Johnny Payne says, how does it feel that an obese man in Nevada is obsessed with you?
I know. Watch him go. I know. He does every show about me. Every one of these guys, they don't get fractions. They're all like, Josh Denny was like 30% of his content's about me. Aaron Imholte's like 100% of his content's about me. Chad's over there like, dude, he's obsessed with me. He doesn't stop doing content about me. KB's like, oh my God, he's sniping me again. It's all he has. How can I be after all of you all the time? And this is crazy, and you're not going to believe me, but I wish there was somewhere to bet money on it. I guarantee you, I think about all of you collectively less time than any one of you thinks about me. Talking off show, of course. We all know I do 4 hours. Chad could never do that. So proportionally, Chad only thinks about somebody on the show for 46 minutes at a time. But if there were a way to bet, I'd bet. If there were a way to objectively have some sort of time escrow.
In sub-Saharan Africa, it is said that the key to happiness is a can opener that lasts forever.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
Unfortunately, this can only be achieved by owning 2 can openers.
Hold on, why is everybody going off on Colt C? Oh, did he even say something about Colt C? I'm not even listening. That's how retarded it is. Joseph Hamas, his hat is dented in like his brother's head. Oh, yeah, that would be cool, actually. Chad's brother's head hats. Chad's brother's head hats. Dented for his pleasure.
Melton's a bitch, dude.
Ah!
Dude. What a bitch.
I've heard that.
He's getting more and more exposed by the day.
I wish I'd have to prepare less content. I wish there were videos of me doing again, my email is open. The allegations are pretty much Aaron sitting around going, wow, the allegations. And again, the only people who are clinging on to any of this anymore, this has been the news cycle for what, a month now? Where there's smoke, there's fire. Well, there's not even smoke anymore. It's all blown away, nerds. We're all waiting for the smoking gunt.
I'm not the biggest Josh Denny fan, but
whoa. Sound familiar? Sound like Aaron Imholte? Look, I don't even like Win by 2, but when he goes after Melton, look, man, Mersh is a fucking loser that I don't respect. But when he goes after Melton, here's Chad. Look, I don't even think Josh Denny's like an idiot and full of shit, but he's dead on with this one. Imagine me ever coming to you and being like, look, Chad says this. I don't usually like Chad, but I really think we should team up on this one.
He literally just put his Texas out there. It just shows
Texas. Oh, my Texas live in Texas.
That he's lying. He lies all the time.
So Chad, again, just like KB, unable to grasp what's going on or look into a situation or find the mental capacity to, for just a short while, understand what's going on and explain it to your audience. Yeah, Josh first of all, Josh put the text out and said, look at Melton lying. And I still don't even understand what I was lying about. So now Chad comes along and goes, yeah, Josh Denny put those texts out proving Melton was lying. And what do you know? What did I lie about? I literally read the texts. I didn't change any of the text. What did I change? Again, I'm sure I misspoke or something. I don't know what, but neither does Chad. But Chad gets to come on and go, look, Josh caught Melton lying without understanding anything about it. Because I don't even. But he gets to hold it up because it helps his case. These guys are such desperate losers. I'm not holding anything up to help anything for me. I'm inviting all of them together collectively. What are we up to now, by the way? What are we up to? The G8? The Goofy 8? We got Chad Zumock, Aaron Imholte, win by 2, Kevin Brennan, Mersh. I'm waiting. Oh, McBustinman. Who else? Who else is coming for me? Kiwi, is that a guy? And then Reddit, the G8, the Goofy 8. When will they come for me? Jesus. Yeah, it's mounting. Every one of them every day goes, yeah, it's all mounting up. It ain't. It ain't. Where? Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, he's getting buried and not handling it well. I'm not. I'm thinking about getting the new Apple Watch. That's what I'm thinking about over here. I'm not sure. Do I want the Ultra? Right in. Do you like your Apple Watch? Would you get one of the new ones? That's what I'm worried about over here. You guys are all like,
I mean, Mel, I called him like 13 times and he hung up on me twice.
Normal behavior for a man who says he's done with me. I'll start that with the judge. Your Honor, I called him like 13 times and he wouldn't answer. Okay.
Twice. He's a bitch. He's a total bitch. So you guys, all you ball washers, you can't defend him anymore.
It's like, you know what I mean? It's like words that don't even mean anything anymore were funny in the beginning, like ball washers. It's just like, it's what these losers keep throwing around because they have not. What does any of this mean? Like, yeah, I called him 13 times and he won't talk to me. So all you ball washers who think he's not a total bitch, it's like, okay, you're all talking like Idiocracy. You're all talking like Dak Shepard and Idiocracy. I can't. Yeah, I'm gay and a ball washer. Okay. Why? Because I don't want to have a discussion with this fucking guy? I don't stop and have discussions with homeless idiots on the street. I don't want to or need to talk to Chad. He says he doesn't want to or need to talk to me, but he won't stop calling my show. Again, I'd love to see the call log. I posted all this, by the way, the video on the NLO Clips channel of Chad lying about contacting me. He calls my cell phone. He calls the show. He sends emails night and day. Here he is last night sending an email to fucking Joe Howard. Let's bring him up. These are, and you've seen the text from Josh Denny. It's like these are broken losers with nothing going on who can't get a handle on their emotions and want to take it out on me for the rest of their life. It's been 12 years, Josh. If you don't want to squash it, it's fine. Quit blaming me for why you've had a million things from TV shows to fleet companies. How's it all my fault again, you fucking idiot? I didn't pay you for a podcast when you never asked for money? K, put me in your autobiography for the cause of all this. You nerds. As if I'm the reason your first wife, Ashley LaRue, got the fuck out of there because you're a monster, Aaron Imholte. As if I'm the reason your second wife got the fuck out of there after alleging physical assault, Aaron Imholte. As if I'm the reason you're uncomfortable hugging your own children, Aaron Imholte. As if I'm the reason that your first wife had to get a restraining order so you could stop talking about her, including wishing death upon her while you fucked other people and came, Aaron Imholte. Banning people from your chat room because you couldn't handle them questioning the physical assault of your second wife, Aaron Imholte. Handing your second wife off to a cult leader / cocaine enthusiast to have him cuck in front of you, Aaron Imholte. Your second wife divorcing you, Aaron Imholte. You having to visit your children with your parents now, Aaron Imholte. You violating that restraining order from your first wife, Aaron Imholte. You getting a second felony charge for sharing sexual images of a woman you claimed was your soulmate that you loved without her consent to impress another loser YouTuber, Aaron Imholte. See, those are specific things that have happened to you in the past year. But the stuff being sent to you, rough, is it? Melton should be embarrassed. He's a real problem, is it? We'd love to hear some Play Our Club.
You can call me
Aaron Imholte now. These are from Chad Zumock in the night. Some of these are cut off because of names. After she left you, you suck. These are all from Chad. You suck as a person. You'll never be comfortable in your own skin with all that. Again, Chad's not comfortable in his own skin. Chad doesn't have friends. Chad's drunk, texting people and calling shows at night. It's all projection. You're miserable prick sober. Now he's taunting a guy for being sober while he's drunk. You're a miserable prick sober. Enjoy watching gay minor league wrestling with a true, and again, this F slur I've never seen before, in Brad Thacker. I'll always own you two, no matter how hard you try. Now, Brad and Joe haven't been bothering Chad at all. So this kind of came out of nowhere. And then Chad, of course, continues because Chad is an alcoholic and can't quit no matter what. Let's try to make this bigger. Bing, 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 bing. Right? All right, here we go. Bonk. This is last night. Since you're proven to always be a miserable cunt, drunk and sober, just know whatever you do against me, it never works. You told, and again, no one's doing anything against Chad other than showing what Chad does. We're just watching Chad show. If he didn't act like a fucking idiot, liar, we couldn't call it out like that. You're literally the dumbest person I've ever met. You couldn't graduate high school, and you could barely spell up to 10 years ago. Joe, just stop trying to fight me. I'll always own you. Even Melton, who you're trying to hook up with, no research isn't getting exposed as of late. Again, I haven't talked to Joe Howard in months. He always thinks people are working behind the scenes. No one's thinking of you. No one is thinking of Chad Zumock, including bookers. Oh, you didn't get that name blurred out very well. Jesus. Joe, you suck on every level. You have no fans, no following, and blank left you because you are a drunk who pretended to be a drunk after she left you. What? You are a drunk who pretended to be a drunk after she left you. You suck as a person, and you'll never... Oh, that must be the first text. And then it goes into, and you'll never, got it. Be comfortable in your own skin with all the tattoos and facial hair choices. Again, a lot of commenting on the physical characteristics of men. Chad's always worried about a man's beard and face, not good looking, you know? He always has some ideas.
Let me tell you how much of a loser Melton is. I sat in my hotel room, drunk by myself, covered in Swartzen's cum, and called Patrick dozens of times. Fucking loser didn't ever pick up. Bitch.
I'm a 60-year-old man who can't process emotions. Patrick's a loser.
Oh, no. Is that loser coming on later again? Oh, boy.
The first rule of Fat Club, you don't talk about Fat Club. The second rule of Fat Club, you do not talk about Fat Club. Third rule, someone yells, stop, goes limp, grabs his chest, the feast is over. Fourth, only guys to the feast. Fifth, only one meal at a time. Sixth, no shirts, no belts. Seventh, feasts will go on as long as they have to.
Fuck?
Eighth, if this is your first feast night, you have to feast.
I am Chad's insatiable thirst for success. I am Chad's endless capacity for love and compassion. I am Chad's refusal to settle for mediocrity.
Wow.
Just can't. You can't. I'm the type of guy, I will fucking confront you. Look what I did to Stuttering John. I made him bitch out.
By the way, it's been proven that you want. Again, there's an epic clip over on NLO Clips. I don't know what I'm being confronted about. Am I gay? Okay, man. What am I being confronted about? What do we need to argue about? There's an epic clip from Super Bowl weekend in February this year where Chad was at the Bellagio. We all know, we were all there. We were all there. Flimsy Greenspan. On that Saturday, I think DK had already fucked off. Sean was there. A million other guys. Tukey was there. And Chad walked by and we all yelled, Z-Man, Z-Man, Chad. And he just kind of glanced over and beeline walked away, ignored all of us. Earlier that day when he arrived at the hotel, Carl's brother Grant and I and his wife, was it Christina? Christina Marie. Anyway, we were all down having lunch. Chad was like, I'm going to come meet you guys for lunch. And they said, okay, just so you know, heads up, so you don't think it's an ambush. Melton's down here. And he said, oh, never mind then. I can't handle him right now. The texts are out. There's a great video on NLO Clips that proves it all. And again, Christina Marie and Grant backed this up on the show. Then Chad Zumock goes on his show and says Melton wouldn't come meet me at lunch. He found out I was going to come and he ran from lunch. They live in their own worlds. And what's nuts is they've all gotten so desperate that they've forgotten what they're even wishing. It was one thing when you're like, I wish he was the one who ran from lunch, not me. He should have run from. I think Flimsy might have even been at that lunch too. They forget that they're making shit up and wishing for shit. That now they're literally going like, I hope Melton hurts children, or I hope he's gay. So that again, but because gay is like the biggest insult to them, like that's a bad thing. They don't even realize. It's like Stuttering John. His only insult, his biggest insult to everybody is that they're gay. Lady K, Fatty Patty. He renames everybody to a girl name. That's his big get. Because you're gay. Meanwhile, he has a gay kid. He has a trans kid. He knows there's nothing wrong with that. But they can't even, the cognitive dissonance in their own brain, they're so dumb they don't even feel that. They're like, there's nothing wrong with being gay. Melton's probably gay. Wouldn't it be crazy if he was gay? It's like, I guess, but also he'd probably be more famous if he he got that Billy Eichner bump. What are you talking about? Carl's brother saw the shaky fork. Yeah, he couldn't eat. He couldn't shake hands. He's a fucking alcoholic. He's a loser. I'll tell you how it is, though. Anyway, back to the drunk.
By the way, he's telling everyone, Stuttering John saying it was a work. It wasn't a work. I fucking owned him. He got embarrassed, and he's trying to spin it.
Do you see this? So, you know how every once in a while, like, Chad will go on Stuttering John's show and they'll yell at each other and have a falling out, and then they'll both go on their own show, and Stuttering John's over there going like, and Chad Zumock knows this. You do not cross the Duke. You never do that to me. It was disrespectful. I was on, you know, it's just cyclical nonsense. And then Chad's over here going like, and he's trying to say it was a work. It was not a work. And he knows that. Stuttering John knows that. So if he ever wants to apologize, I'll be over. It's like they're all doing this weird wrestling bullshit that just, by the way, the only purpose of it is to keep it going. They all keep going like, yeah, but you need us to. I don't. The internet is full of idiots. I'll move on. I've been doing it my whole career. What are you talking about? No, it's Stuttering Johnson. So this is what you want me to be, you fucking idiots. Again, you might not be right for the show. I'm not this. I won't be having back and forth with Chad every 6 months. It's why he calls in every 3 or 4 months. He needs it. I don't. I really don't. They all say they don't, but they do. They do. You know, that's why we laugh every time Kevin Brennan swears something or makes a promise. Ray will never be on this show again. How'd that last? 2 months? They need it. They're all liars. They're such girls with their emotions that they make those proclamations. You're never coming on my show again. Ah. But again, they're all such desperate, needy, lying bitches. We all laugh because we know it doesn't mean anything. Nothing they say means anything. They say, I'm not the guy. Chad is a bad dude. I don't want anything to do with him ever. Ever. Reconcile that. I'm not going to be like Stuttering John and Aaron and keep trying with him every few months and why I got to. These are bad men. Aaron Imholte, Chad Zumock, Kevin Brennan. They're bad people. They're actually bad people. I don't want anything to do with those people. I really don't.
These fuckers. I'm not afraid of any of these people.
Afraid of? You know, he does this thing too. Like, they're trying to bring Godfrey down? What? No one is trying to bring Godfrey down. Again, y'all will do this to yourself. We will just show everybody what Godfrey does. And then we'll go, holy shit. Again, this has all been out. We just didn't know. We just started looking. And now it's like, holy shit. Holy shit. We got one.
So, yeah, the days, of Melton thinking he's running shit, he's not.
Again, this is the same stuff we heard from Chad a year ago. Melton thinks he's running shit. I looked behind his curtain. Running what? And again, it's all projection because Chad feels like I'm running his life. Chad feels like he can't get away from Melton exposing his foolery. Tomfoolery. Chad foolery. So it's like, yeah, I don't think I'm running anything. We're just showing people what you do. You try to do it. You show people what other people do. You just get bored and don't have any talent. So it lasts anywhere from 35 to 68 minutes. And you don't really garner that much of an audience or that much support for it because it's god awful. There's no difference.
Not
running shit. He's always said that. He thinks he's running shit. I do.
He's not.
He thinks he's taking me down. He's not. He's not. Put on my hat again, cuck.
You destroy Melton again. I mean, how many times?
How many times do I have to do it? How many times do I have to leave that fat puddle of shit lay waste in his own piss? I'm sick of doing it, frankly. Sick of winning. I'm sick of beating him at his own game. More viewers, more money, more success, more dates, more Godfrey's cock in my mouth.
I went on Kevin's show. He ran. He's always saying.
That one just keeps getting, I mean, that one wasn't even that. That was a day I was in the mood for it. They put me in the background for like 10 minutes and I left. You all watched it. You all watched him keep protecting Chad. Everybody remembers that time period where Chad could do no wrong and Kevin protected him. And this was, again, after Chad has threatened to rape his children. Explicitly. No, that's all water under the bridge. Okay.
And I was running from his sniping. I never, ever ran. He's tried it 3 times.
Yep, there's no tape to that at all.
And the last time he did, I didn't even know he was doing it. I ended up broadcasting for like another hour. And that's like how ineffective he is.
Literally, that was this week or last week. On the show, he goes, oh, is Melton sniping? And then is gone in 20 minutes. He acts like this isn't recorded. I didn't even know it was happening. Then why'd you go, oh, is Melton sniping again? And then leave 20 minutes later. Remember we said you were hiding off the camera?
Anymore.
It's up. It's up on the channel, guys.
Yeah, these guys like Carl and all them, they're having like, they don't like, there's no pylon anymore. They don't know what to do with themselves. They're like, we're supposed to hate Chad, right?
So again, I was in Europe for 2 months. But we haven't messed with Chad in months. And look how he's already feeling it again.
Aren't we supposed to hate Chad? Why isn't Kevin hating Chad? I don't get it.
This is his other delusion. Like, Melton wants Kevin to hate Chad. I'm not you. Do you remember the meltdown Chad had when I was on MLC? Because I had to be on for 12 shows. That was a contract. Not because I wanted it or tried to take Chad's spot. I've never been back. Never asked to be back. I did go on once around New Year's, right? No one cares to be on MLC. Chad still thinks this is a trophy he has to hold on to. So now they're all like, wow, why does Kevin like Chad? He's not supposed to like Chad. You don't care. One of the best iterations of MLC is Chad on MLC. It's just Kevin shitting on you, realizing the entire time his life is relegated to hanging out with this loser. And then every time your relationship with him gets threatened, you bring up something gay like hat shopping that you guys did together, and doesn't that mean anything? And by the way, I only say the word gay there to actually mean gay. I mean homosexual. 2 straight men do not go hat shopping together. We've been called to it quite a bit, but Flimsy Greenberg and I have resisted. Hat shopping together. So he's still holding on to like a year and a half ago MLC when it was something like, yeah, all these guys are just jealous that I get along with Kevin. Kevin's an old dementia man who eats potato chips every afternoon on a live stream for 482 people. It's like Steel Tie. I turned on Steel Tie this morning. Jesus Christ, he had 450 watching. I turned on MLC yesterday with 600 watching. It's like, yeah, it's over. It's over. Could it come back again? Sure. In its current iteration, no. Kevin eats chips while he waits for Chad. Chad comes on. Chad starts eating chips. And then again, it's just 2 old men getting fatter and fatter while they spew anger about Melton. Not a bad idea for a show, I guess. And another thing Melton did that made me mad. Keep doing it, Melton. You guys want some carrot sticks or some ants on a log? Holy shit. Oh, God. No one thinks we're running shit. We think you're self-destructing, if anything.
It wasn't fair. It was so fun when Kevin and Chad were fighting, but now it's just now they're picking on us, and that's not how it's supposed to go. Yeah.
So again, is he doing a fantasy world of me crying about MLC, about Kevin and Chad picking on me? I didn't even know they were doing that. I hadn't heard word boo. Does anybody watch MLC? JK, we know. Is he doing a fake crying of me? Again, why don't they just play the clip of me crying? Why doesn't he just... I'm not kidding, guys. Let's do a soft time. Let's do a real reset, and let's do a real thing. I know I drone on for hours a day. People tune out of this show, et cetera, et cetera. Focus up right now and actually pay attention to this bit, okay? Just this little bit. Actually pay attention to this, please, okay? Hit the like button if you're paying attention so I know it's real. But really focus on this part. A 50-year-old man just acted out another man who he perceives as an enemy, physically crying and boo-hooing about being bullied by two guys, and he knows it didn't happen. He knows it's fake and not real, and just like Aaron Imholte, who does this every day, and we've just become numb to it, it soothes them. It soothes Chad to put on a one-man play pretending I've physically bawled because of his attacks. Now, again, no one's ever bowed out of Chad's attack except Aaron Imholte. But we got to watch it again because you need to see him make up a thing. We're too much of this in today's world. Too much of it. It's going into an election. Knock it off. Of grown men, old men, 50 and 65 years old, making up a thing and letting it make them feel better. Nothing in this world would get done with men like this at the helm. Iceberg dead ahead. I don't see any iceberg. Put on the music. Now, would it have made a difference? I don't know. Nothing would get built. Nothing would get fixed. Nothing would get invented. Nothing would get solved. No disease would be cured. If it were all men of this ilk who just fabricate things in their weak emotional minds and allow that made-up thing to soothe them. And again, they've gone so far with it now that they're not even thinking. They're like, yeah, so some kids have to get fucked if it would make Melton look bad. What? Get a grip. Get a grip. People are in the chat are going, well, they're barely men. What happened? They didn't have barely men back then. There was no such thing. You just had to be a man. You had to be an actual man. Watch this guy make himself feel better by acting out a lie in real time. Here we go.
Yeah, these guys like Carl and all them, they're having they don't there's no pylon anymore. They don't know what to do with themselves. They're like, we're supposed to hate Chad, right? Aren't we supposed to hate Chad? Why isn't Kevin hating Chad? I don't get it. This isn't fair. It was so fun when Kevin and Chad were fighting, but now it's just now they're picking on us, and that's not how it's supposed to go. Yes, it is.
So again, are there any clips of Chad of Carl or I going, hey, they're not supposed to pick on us. They're supposed to pick on each other. It's not fair. And then Chad going, yeah, it is. This is how it goes, man. We're the alphas. Okay. So something happens, man. Something happens to weak men like this. Him and Aaron Imholte and KB I'll make up something that'll make me feel better.
I've always known you guys are fucking dorks.
Hold on, which is it?
I said, if I put any kind of, just the littlest amount of effort into this, I'll fucking destroy you. And that's exactly what I did.
So Chad is now taking victory for destroying Melton and Carl. It's over. We're gone. We will not be appearing in your feed anymore. Matter of fact, I don't even know how you're still watching this. Hit the like button. How are you still here? How are the numbers 3 times what Chad get? How are you still here if he's destroyed? Literally the other day on MLC, he's like, he took my audience and your audience. And you destroyed me? How's that work? Just from a number standpoint. He took both our audiences and I destroyed him. Right. Let's go to Kevin about it.
Anybody, bitter old fuck. My show is dead. I owe Bob money. Chad rides my dick, but Melton.
I jerk you off.
I took jerk you off.
Hey, click the bell to like our notifications.
Hit the bell to like our notifications.
Thanks for the bump, Melton. All publicity is good publicity, and this will bring me more super chats. Keep talking about me.
Fuck.
Thanks again. Hold on. I think my hotel neighbor left their door open.
Jesus Christ. The implication.
Yes, it's true that Patrick gets more likes, views, subscribers, memberships, and money than I do, but I'm still the winner because I'm Chad Zumock. I'm the best there's ever been.
You can catch up today, though. 28 gifted memberships. It's all we've gotten. Very low for us. These are toe-like numbers. So actually, everybody can catch up today. It's a really embarrassing number for the in a low.
Michaela says, Panhandler hates puppies.
You pivoted from a passionate... By the way, every time anyone goes like, come on, Chad does a good... This is the kind of thing I want to point to. He was in the middle of a passionate telling you how he gave it to... And by the way, I wrecked Melton and I wrecked Carl. Panhandler hates puppies. Puppies are cool. It's like we had time for that? That sidetracked you?
I don't hate puppies. I love puppies.
Oh. Glad we could take a detour to clear all that up.
I'm a puppy guy.
Look at this, James Bombert coming in like Pav with the dog with the bat. If a ringing the 10 gifted memberships. James Bomber, thank you for the 10 gifted members. That's 38. That's 38. It's getting harder to catch.
I like dogs. It's my favorite animal. I'm like Rob Saul, except I don't fuck them.
Whoa. Why would his brain go to that? Why would his brain go to that? Is that the real Anna Kasparian? Is that the real Anna Kasparidian? Let's find out. 1 subscriber. Nope. 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 Clifford, thank you for the gifted membership. 39.
Red Bull says Melton ran. I know.
I know. First of all, I stayed still. What is he? Does anybody? I mean, genuinely serious. What does he want to confront me about? I did actually let him talk for a minute. I was like, "Go ahead." What? Yeah, man. How come you say? Does anybody even know what he said? What would I argue with Chad about? Oh no, is that the real sit down Zumock? Dan G just gave 50. Is that real? Come on now. Let me see if that's the real Zumock. No. That one's a fake sit-down Zumock channel. So we're all about honesty here. That's a fake one. 50 gifted memberships. Whoa!
Got him! Hello, exactly!
It's definitely a no for me, though.
Made a huge mistake. I don't like the look of it.
50! 50! We're at 73. Jesus. Oh, wait, they're still going up. 77, 80. I guess it counts them as it gives them out. We're at 80. 83. Ray's Balls gifting a membership. Oh boy, we're at 87. Jesus Christ, it's not stopping. Oh no. 7W7 coming in with a 10 before the count even stops. 92, we're at 92. Membership pyramid. Membership pyramid. We're at 95. We're at 98. We're at 98 with the last 10 from 7W7. Look at them coming in. Membership pyramid. Thank you. Thank you. I'll never eat better than I will tonight. James Barmer coming in. He doesn't have to, but here it is. Jesus Christ with another 10. We're at 102. And it's still ticking up. This is not going to stop. Yikes! Even the ones help. Thank you very much, Dabble Rat. Dabble Rat with a gifted membership. This is going great. Thank you very much. It's 111 memberships. It's 111 memberships. Sweaty Tryhard with a gifted membership. Thank you so much. Drive by 10 gifted memberships.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Jesus Christ. Now what? Now what? These are all fake. Of course, we organize these with our local acting troupe from the community theater. This is all fake and not real. Meredith Halfpenny gifting a membership. Thank you so much for that. Meredith Halfpenny.
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
Okay, can we please? Chad's going to hate this. He's going to think that I think I'm running shit. If you guys keep... The more memberships you give, the more he thinks I'm running shit. Raise balls. Gifting a membership. George, the postman, the NLO Master General, gifting 5 memberships. Jesus Christ. Melton's electricity bill is more than Chad's rent. In the summer, you might not be off. You might not be off. That's 129 memberships for the kids. And Aaron the Rat bringing in just another one. That's fucking great. I mean, yay. And Lastman, but not Leastman, am I right? Is that how you say it? Lastman? Who run it? You run it. We're at 131 gifted memberships on a Thursday. September 12th, year of our Lord. By the way, moment of silence for 9/11. Moment of silence for 9/11. Okay? We'll never forget. We'll never forget. FKA the Ghetto Basement gifting a membership. That brings us to 132. Thank you.
He's going to try to spin it, but he can't.
No spinning it. I'm gay and can't go against you.
Can't. Even Josh Denny putting all his text messages out there just to show that he's lying. It's fucking great.
Again, what?
The Mike David tapes have Patty rotting more and more with every episode. Yikes.
They better not. They better not.
KB's here. I wonder how many hours of sleep KB got last night.
Why?
Every time I lay down, I think of KB in her sleep. Theo says Melton was unsettled after your call. I know. I know.
I know. He probably got right off right away. What?
And the only reason I was like checking into my other hotel.
Okay, this can't keep going. This can't keep going. This has got to stop. Brian Johnson gifting 10 memberships.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Actually, Brian Johnson in that ad. Yeah, I got to get Brian Johnson to record something for my friend. I had a friend who came out to Hackamania. He lives in Glasgow, Scotland. And he was like starstruck. And he's the biggest fan, and he wanted to approach you. He couldn't believe you're on NLO. And I'm like, I'm the same way, believe me. I turn into an idiot. You saw Brian's appearance on NLO. It was awful. And only half because of him. Mostly because of me. Because he's like this unicorn. No, not the kind that you let your wife fuck. But I just mean special.
Hey, you created me. I didn't create some loser alter ego to make myself feel better. Take some responsibility.
I am Chad's unyielding commitment to making the world a better place.
It's a good point. It's a good point. Chad created an alter ego to make himself feel better? James Bomber, help Mr. Melton make the internet great again. Make the internet great again. We should make those hats. Chad was framed. He's a good man. Chad Nation for life. Which time? Which time was he framed? Richard Lucas, thank you for gifting a membership. That means a lot from our grandparents. And Rincewind, if that's a real word. No, but I have to get Brian to, like, you know, make like a cameo. How much is a cameo? Dan G, in memory of 9/11, can we hear the Aaron truck noise? Yes, of course. Thank you very much. Passive participant, thank you as well. Who run it? You run it. We all run it. Brian Johnson from ACDC. The same. The same. Of course. You fucking idiot.
And somebody said that Melton was going up against Kevin, or he was sniping Kevin. I don't remember exactly.
They really still think like this. Melton's going up against Kevin. I'm not. There are 24 hours in the day. Get over it, you stupid, small-minded idiots. You know, Carl messaged me the other day to like, hey, man, are you going to be done by this time? And I said I'm going to try to. I think I will. But I wasn't. We went on at the same time. And guess what? Carl didn't message me afterward like, what the fuck, man? You said you would be off by then. It happens sometimes. I'm sorry. Carl doesn't take it personal. You know, I just like, what in the hell? They all sit around and think that. It wouldn't. Again, and I've said this a million times, the key to Chad Zumock and Kevin Brennan's success would be to focus on themselves. They'll never do it. They're over there with, you know, having meetings, thinking about everything through the view of the zero-sum game they've invented. Melton's going up against, KB. No, he's not. Yeah. That's why you don't have any viewers, Chad. Everyone's going up against you.
Exactly what it was.
Blind Mike takes it personal. I mean, I don't know when any of these guys go live, so I don't even.
And I have
Pretty Any Socials on in the morning. A lot of times I go live. You know, they never get.
I have his hotline phone number.
The one in the description of every show. This is more embarrassing than the time you found my proposal video on my YouTube channel. I have his hotline phone number. 323-825-4990, the one we give out all the time. The one that scrolls in the chat every 20 minutes. You have that? Fuck. God, Chad's connected in levels we could never.
Like, I blocked his cell phone. He can't call me because he's a fucking emotional baby.
I've never called Chad. I've never called Chad.
Yeah, don't let it rewrite. I'm the guy.
Don't let it rewrite. He keeps chasing me. That's why I call into his show a lot. That's why I keep trying to get on his show by emailing him and texting him and calling him and drunk dialing.
Guy who told Melton to go fuck himself. When
don't forget, I'm the guy that told Melton to go fuck himself, as if there's only been one of you.
And he was getting really shady with the merchandise stuff. He was getting.
Is that what happened? Is that how everybody remembers it? He was getting shady with the merchandise stuff. So I told him to go fuck himself. Is that how everybody remembers it? Is that how everybody remembers it? Does anybody remember Chad crying he took all my merch down from his store? I seem to remember that. But you told me to go fuck myself. Which is it? Did you cry after I took the merch down? Or did you tell me where I could shove my merch? Oh, God. Whatever's convenient to tell this week, I guess.
Getting really weird And then he thought I was taking Wordless Wednesday, and he sent this emotional text message that I was copying.
Put it up. Yeah, I don't have it anymore, but I do. I still have it, Chad. What did the emotional text say? Did you hold me in my kitchen? All these men who can't stop talking about how they were hurt by me keep calling me gay and emotional. I'm fine.
Being him, I'm like, yeah,
He told you to keep the money? Right. And then I sent him more than the money he made? Right.
I should have listened to what other...
And he still wears the mud shark hat despite saying he was going to give it away and burn it 6 times. Fearless says what he's trying to say is he misses you. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I know. If there were any path to bury it, he'd bury it. I know. Again, it's why he keeps reaching out. I'm not stupid, and I'm not making this up. He keeps reaching out in hopes that we can get the animosity to stop, like he's done with Aaron. You know? He doesn't need to be best friends. Can he make it stop?
People told me about you.
By the way, he's the one who got Godfrey involved in all this. Now he's like, oh, you're trying to bring Godfrey down? We're not going to try to bring him down. We're going to watch him crash. We're not going to do shit other than point out what an idiot he is. We're going to watch him crash and burn like we watched you crash and burn. Under your own ideas and lifestyle choices and all that kind of stuff. We're going to try to help people not waste money on his stupid GoFundMe, his fucking scam special. Yeah, I'm going to try to help people not invest in that and lose their whole income. But no one wants to bring Godfrey down. We're just laughing at 2 idiot clowns who think you think Godfrey's talented and Godfrey thinks you're talented. So we're just going to watch that figure 8 of stupid for a while and see what happens. But don't get it twisted. You and Godfrey are the same gay boy. You and Godfrey are the same emotional loser sitting up all night reading everything about yourself, watching everything everyone else does who you claim you don't watch. That's why Godfrey's messaging me at 5 a.m. his time. He's a loser. He's an emotional loser. At 5 a.m., again, he was so pill-popped out of his head or so drunk or just retarded in general. He was so fucking worked up and emotional at 5 a.m. he had to message a strange man. I heard you got a problem with me. Heba jeeba beeba. Yeah, you're the same bitch. You're the same emotional bitch that Godfrey messaging me, you messaging Joe Howard, all your emotional email rants to everybody. Dan Ninen, you're a loser. You're a loser. You're an emotionally insecure, unsettled, projecting loser who at age 50, again, does little one-act plays for themselves to make themselves feel better. Yeah, live on a show. So we're going to watch it. If I ever sat here and went like, Chad can't handle it, man. He watches me and he goes, "What, Melton? Why are you doing this to me? You got to stop." And I'm just like, that's the way it is, man. We just do it like that. Yeah, that didn't happen. Why would that make me feel better? I'd be retarded. So we laugh when you guys do it on air all the time. We love it. It's a hoot. We like watching you Minecraft build your own reality and get upset with it.
Hey, Big Sauce, do you have a prediction for the Bitcoin cycle high? I'm thinking just on 120K.
I treat Bitcoin like I treat Chad. We're just watching, baby. I'm just buying stock and watching. Brian Johnson for ACD. Yeah, we already did that one, right? Stupid.
Because a lot of people that have worked with him in the past told me to stay away from him. A lot of people in the Tampa area. So.
Is that why you called in? Is that why you keep trying to be a part of my show and my life? No, I'm being serious because I haven't called you or reached out to you in over a year. Facts. You keep calling my show. You keep emailing me weird stuff in the middle of the night. They're juvenile. They're like, you're dumb. You're stupid. Your fake wife sucks. You're dumb. That's why you couldn't have cut it in comedy. You're so stupid. You should quit. These childish, did you write this out in magnetic letters on a fridge before you sent it? Jesus Christ.
He's going to try to spin it, but you guys are smart enough to see through it. Polar Bear says Melton stinks. KB says she got a few hours sleep. Hi, Flat Cat. AB says Melton is like 0-10 with confrontations. He'll always go silent.
KB is like Melton's 0-10 with confrontations. Uh-huh. Again, what's the confrontation? What am I to defend against Chad? Let me know, KB.
Or apologize beyond weak, then confronted. Show the emotional text. I deleted his phone number.
Does that delete texts? When you delete a phone number, does it delete texts? By the way, again, I've proven this wrong with screenshots. It's on an NLO clips clip, call logs. Chad's called me as late as 2 months ago. My cell phone.
I blocked him and deleted it, so I don't even have his cell phone number anymore.
Now, you can't block a number that you don't have. You have to put the number in to block it.
Let me see if I have it. I don't think I do.
You can't block a number without putting the number in. So how could you possibly have a number or not have a number that you have blocked? Doesn't even make sense. And by the way, again, I hear Chad's been over there talking mad shit on Twitter for a week and a half. I can't see it because I'm blocked. Again, mentally ill people have to do this. Now, I don't tag Chad. I don't go after Chad. I don't bother Chad. But he blocked me. Same with KB. He didn't block me because I was tagging him. They blocked me because they can't stand the sight of Melton. Derangement. They're fucked up. You might go, Patrick, didn't you block Lance? Yeah, he's one of like 2 guys I blocked because he's tagging me all day, every day, and I just can't. That's a nuisance, and I don't have time for it. I don't tag Chad. I don't tweet about Chad. I don't rant about Chad online and bug him all day. Out of nowhere, blocked. And by the way, in a year and a half, Chad has blocked and unblocked me about 8 times. Teenage girl behavior. Very, again, like, I can't even, but I need, Aaron Imholte did the same thing. Nutty stuff.
No, I don't. I got Patrick Keane, Patrick Biddle, Patrick Milligan from The Stand, the booker.
Who else? Tell us about all your other Patrick friends and what they do for a living.
That's it. Was it under Melton? Nope. I deleted it. Don't have it.
Now, he's told us he deleted it 1,000,000 times before. Why would he have to prove it by going in his phone now? Seems odd. In MC1, did you bite Josh while he was trying to hold? Did you bite Josh while he was holding you in your kitchen? Is that how he got his hunch? Jesus Christ. Is that true?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
He mourns says this master race thing just ain't working out. Dick Fitzwell in the text, Denny, he's an emotional bitch. He is emotional bitch. That's how he got with me.
So again, Chad missed the point of this. And look, I don't know Dick Fitzwell's. Dick Fitzwell's was saying in the text, Denny is an emotional bitch. If you go look at the text, I'm not an emotional bitch. I text very little and very short. Josh Denny goes on and on with another way you hurt me. Josh Denny keeps calling me a faggot. So he had to mean that Josh Denny, he even says Denny comes off like an emotional bitch. And then Chad flips it and goes, yeah, that's how he got with me. He was an emotional bitch with me, and that's what turned me on originally.
It just ain't working out.
Listen.
Dick Fitzwell in the text, Denny, he's an emotional bitch.
In the text, Denny, he's an emotional bitch. And again, you can't go through those texts and argue it any other way. Like, one of them is long and rambling and, yeah, and another thing, and you also, and remember when you...
He is emotional, bitch. That's how he got with me. It was very bitchy, very girly. I mean, the rumors of him being...
What did I say? Why did... He got very bitchy and girly.
A closeted homosexual are like the more and more he exposes himself, it's like everyone can see it at this point.
So this is actually the same argument Steel Toe used about why I have to be gay. You know, the more it comes out about him being gay, the more him covering up being gay makes sense. Huh? Well, yeah, if I was gay, it would seem more like I've been covering it up. Duh. And then Chad's watertight logic here. Dude, like, the more, like, it seems he's, like, closeted gay, the more that he keeps outing himself. Huh?
So,
I mean, again, Your Honor, these guys are too good. Can I get some lawyers that are worse at proving stuff?
Good luck. Good luck taking down Godfrey.
Why? Because I'm gay? Hold on. Did you just say Patrick's probably gay, so good luck taking down Godfrey? Why? One gay guy can't take down another gay guy?
What a joke. Red Bull.
You said you would apologize publicly to Josh twice in the text. I do. I apologize for anything I got wrong. He seems to be very mad about the Sean John thing or the non-Sean. I don't even know which side. Who cares? Anything I got wrong, I apologize for. It was a long time ago. So I'm sure I did mess up a lot of shit. I'm sure I messed up a lot of details. So I am sorry for that, and I apologize for it. Is there some of that stuff on that Josh Denny Lies website that's probably not true? Sure. Him coming out and being like, none of it's true is insane. And by the way, stack that up on the pile of lies of Josh Denny. Him lying about the website of lies. Put that at the bottom of the website, Xander. Put that at the bottom of the website. Josh Denny lied about the website of lies, saying that it's all fake and false, even though it literally contains video of him admitting he's a liar. I can't anymore. It's bananas. It's banana town. King of Cali 74, thanks for being a member. Appreciate that. Reels Wrinkle gifting 10 memberships. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man, what a mighty, mighty good man. Brian Kowalczyk also gifting 10 memberships. We love that.
YOLO! The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat.
That makes 169. Oh, wait, no. How does 69 go? What's the 69 again? 169 gifted memberships. Thanks, Brian K. Joseph Amos says he has awful communication skills, which is awesome when you're on a podcast. All he does is yell words loudly. Exciting stuff. So do I. So do I.
Meldy does the best he can.
Thank you. Jesus, no one ever mentions my autism and my retardation. I think I'm doing very good for what I've been dealt. See? Delta Don.
When rent and services are around the corner.
At least I can read. Can we every week we'll just have Chad try to read something?
Red Bull. Meldy does the best he can when rent and services are around the corner.
And then he goes up at the end like he goes up at the end in inflection like he understands it and like it's a zinger. Melton goes up at the end and where he goes around the corner. What? I mean, like, tell us again, Chad, that you understand that and get it.
Can Red Bull. Meldy does the best he can when rent and services are around the corner.
Ah!
Show the new haircut. It's
Why read it if you can't read it and don't understand it? You know, Steel Toe does this the whole show too. It's like they're so light on ideas, they're so little up there that they'll read something they don't get at all and then move, not even go like he had no idea what he just read, but he just moves on to the next thing like Joseph Ahmad says he gets a confidence bump when he finishes a sentence. Ah! That's good. You might be right. Melton is around the corner. We got through it. And then he just moves on. I can't.
LD does the best he can when rent and services are around the corner.
Elaborate.
Show the new haircut.
Okay. We're moving on to the new haircut. Please keep it to 2-syllable words when approaching the Zumock. Please keep it to 2-syllable words when approaching the Zumock. Don't talk too quickly. Don't make sure you enunciate.
It's not.
Holy shit. Hitler had that cut.
I got a haircut like 2 weeks ago. This is not new. This is hat head.
Sing it. It makes it good and entertaining. This is Tardo Boy.
This is hat head.
Wow. I was kidding, but I didn't know. Sing it again for the people in the back.
We're going to lunch here at 2:30. That's why I'm not doing an official show. I'm just
we were wondering. Otherwise, you would have had an action-packed day full of
checking in. Rover's here.
How dare you, Rover?
Big W is in the house. NJ Ranger's in the house.
Who else would you say is in the house? You know, I like that Chad does screen names and Godfrey does cities. Chicago in the house. Botswana up in the building.
Even the winner of the Devilverse shows are generally subhuman compared to normal people.
I know, right? They're not like me out here with a real job doing real gigs like I've done for the past week. For the first time since TJ Miller took me out for lobster during, what's it called again? Gasparulo.
Win by 2 haircut. No. It's just a haircut. Real talk. Were you a Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis? Oh, Sega Genesis, dog. NBA Live.
Finally, real talk.
595 was my jam.
There's something to these simpletons, huh? Chad, Aaron, Ray. God, if you hearken back to their like late 90s, early 2000s for Aaron, or like late 80s, early 90s for Chad and Ray, fuck, they could talk for hours. I think it's why like Ray loves baseball cards from that era. It's like when their brains stopped. So you talk to Chad about, you know, Sega Genesis or bubble tape, he'll lose his mind.
I played NBA Live 95 non-fucking stop.
We can tell. How's your sperm count?
I was always the Golden State Warriors. I was Run TMC, Tim Hardaway, Mitch Richmond, and Chris Mullin. Fucking Chris Mullin would go crazy.
See, he's losing his mind. So people have commented he doesn't know anything about football, and he just can like make references to like people in the 80s and 90s. It's like, right. His brain stopped working after then. He literally, like, imagine having a football show and stop doing your football show mid-season because no one watches it. And bugging every comedian you know to come on it and talk to you about football, and all these losers come on and, you know, talk to you with 30 views. Hi, Earl Skakel.
Easy. That was my shit. But then I got out of video games after Genesis. I was like, this is for children.
Not to mention the hand-eye coordination is shot.
What would Rob Saul say, Jesse James? Well, I mean, I just like dogs.
Did Chad get some new female lens glasses?
You know, I rescue dogs.
Oh, look, Chad got some new light brown tortoiseshell female glasses.
Dogs. It's not.
He slipped this under our eyes, everybody.
Nothing weird about
Yeah, those are definitely new glasses.
it. That it's always on my lap. I mean,
it's a whole new shape.
I mean,
can someone go back and see when he did the old swapperoo? Go back to his video. Again, I haven't watched him for months.
I haven't seen Rob Saul around in a while.
Look at him. They're barely scuffed up.
Here's some names I haven't seen around in a while. Pat Dixon. That guy's like gone.
Fuck. It's got a lot of new content.
Quadfather and Rob Saul. They're just nowhere on my radar.
First of all, Chad, the first problem of that is your radar. It's busted at best.
Nowhere. O-Dog's twitchy loser. He's always just, nothing good about Mortal Kombat. Can you confirm Tripley's retirement? Is he saying he's retired now? I know he's coming to Side Splitters in December.
No, we need you to confirm it. You know everything.
So,
yeah, Pat Dixon's on Rumble like every night. Fuck, I still owe him a call back. I've been really bad at getting back to people. Pat, I'm sorry.
If you live near York, PA, go see Donkey Lips at Timeline Arcade this Saturday. If he actually gets on the plane.
Yeah, we have a guy, I think, going out. We do have an Agent O operative heading out there. And I've delivered some instructions. So we'll see how it goes. We won't let this guy have one good night's sleep away from home where he's not worried. We want him biting his little Superman pajamas in the hotel. Things are going to be fine. Tomorrow you get back on JetBlue.
and Kate Meany, she's retired, right? She just ran away.
She retired, right? She just went away. By the way, look at that wrist. So comfy, so nice.
Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is the GOAT of video games. That was a good time.
Okay, well, that's Chad. Fuck, I can't even watch it. So now he's just getting into Memberberry content, which is all him and that other idiot do, Tony Mazer. They basically just keep firing up Memberberry stuff. No, remember, Tony, remember when we used to do radio and it was like crazy? No, Tony, remember? Remember when we used to do radio and it was Ladies and gentlemen, let's check in very quickly on the Steel Toe Morning Show. Oh, God. Let's see what's going on Steel Toe Morning Show Twitter with the fans. The fact that NLO wants an HRO against Aaron when he literally spends hours every day talking shit about Steel Toe, his kids, chased April off the internet, etc., is beyond reality. This dude has serious mental issues. Like I've been saying. It should be controversial. Let's see what the reactions are. There will never be a year where Aaron has more eyes on him than this past year. His show is also losing money this year. Another win for the toe. I don't think it is. You two are special, Ed, and deserve each other. Chased April off the internet. We all witnessed who chased her off the internet. It was you, Toe. Oh, no. Did you know about this? According to her, she's in on the toe.
Why the fuck?
What?
Was Michael Ray Bauer removed from Super Tips?
Whoa. Well, we just got to keep it. We're not really talking Bauer right now, so we got to keep it streamlined. Melton explained the context of looking at pictures and kids on your Twitter. It makes perfect sense. You stupid woman beater. He'll never acknowledge that. Was there a need to step all over Johnny? Okay. Wait until April and the Ricadas file HROs against you. On last night's show, Aaron promised to jailbreak the chat if the goal was met. The goal was met. Aaron lied again. They're piling on me. Melton's making you look like a silly goose. Aaron is delusional as Kamala supporters. It's a joke, retard. He would only do it to fuck with you. You sound like a 5-year-old. I heard he's gay. I gotta admit, another HRO against the toe has been the funniest thing I've heard this week. No matter where. See? You should beg Melton to do that. You have a good case for being persecuted by multiple parties. Melton won without being there. I've never heard you say it, Aaron. No big... What? Yo, Aaron, you're cooler than Boogie. Didn't you say you copy Anthony Cumia? Fuck you, snitch. Did Aaron inadvertently admit to beating April? Someone on Kiwi Farm said Patrick is gay, and Aaron said I have no reason to not believe it. Oh, yeah, because it said he beat his wife on Kiwi Farms. Anyway, look, there's additional offensive replies. Maybe not. So this is Aaron's definition of they're all piling on Melton. He posted a thing to pile on me, and then it all, except for maybe one or two, backfired. But what's more important about this that I think is important for people to see, September 10th, September 9th, these are anti-NLO attacks. September 9th, I had Melton pegged from day one. So he is gay? I called him for what he is. Okay? All this Melton attacking. See this? Imagine this fat fuck going to court about Aaron harassing him. See, this is the problem. And Aaron retweeted this like, wow, this is damning evidence. And this is a cool thumbnail collage of NLO. So, going on shows and commenting about other shows is not harassment. We don't reach out to Aaron. We don't ask Aaron to watch. We don't bother Aaron. We don't call Aaron. We don't, again, unless I was invited to, I never reached out to this guy. They think, weak, loose idiots think, if you talk about them on your show, it's harassment. That's not how that works. It's not how that works. Again, if you want an example of how this show worked out for you, go watch the Butch Bradley court hearing. The lady will just say, why don't you just not watch it? And then you have to go, I'm autistic and I can't. I have to watch everything about me. I have to respond to it. It controls and consumes my life, and I can't not do it. So it's rough for these guys to do that. Now, you're right. You are right. I probably wouldn't get an HRO on Aaron for his repeated attempts to allude to or allege that I am a kitty toucher. I'd probably use a different legal vehicle, such as some sort of slander allegation, because that's more likely what it is. It goes further to show you that the HRO thing is a joke. No one's getting an HRO. We wanted to shake Aaron, and we shook Aaron. How do I know we shook Aaron? Again, back to the Twitter. It's important to know. Fuck! Terms McGurk! I will not be got again by this guy. He's posting about Joe Biden? Fuck, where did it go? How did we just lose all the steel toe stuff? It literally just vanished. Steel toe morning show. All right, it's very important to see that these tweets, by the way, what's today? The 12th? So we're 2 days with no tweets since the 10th. 9th and 10th, accusations and piling on Melton. First tweet before that. Here's one about me raping. Look at this. He needs any of it to be true. Melton's gay. Melton's after kids. Melton's raping women. Jesus. All at once, it's coming out. My worst nightmares. Oh, my God. Now, look, here's what I'm talking about. Before piling on me, did you hear Melton's song? Look, Melton wants to rape women. Look, Melton's gay. Look, Melton touches kids. All this stuff, and I want you to see this gap here that's important. August 28th. August 28th, the day before his arrest warrant. Or sorry, the day of his arrest warrant. He didn't tweet from the day his arrest warrant came out for a week about his shows. And we all know he tweets about his shows 3 or 4 times during the show, trying to get people to come to watch it. We're still live. We're in hour 2. We're still live. He didn't tweet from August 28th to September 7th. And I would scroll back through his Twitter to show you why that's relevant, because he's never taken a break like that ever. He's never taken a break from Twitter. I think he was maybe done with it. But he couldn't resist. The minute I said I was going to get an HRO, he started tweeting about Melton. And there's 7 tweets in a row about Melton over 4 days. He's shook. He's shook. And why wouldn't he be? He doesn't buy the shit he's spewing out to you. He knows he's the one really in trouble. He knows he's the one with real legal cases pending that could land him in a lot of hot water. Why come back and start this attack on Twitter days after you've given up Twitter? It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. And again, the rudderlessness of it, the lack of direction, the lack of focus, the lack of precision, insight, and alleging of specific things. Where is it? It feels desperate. It feels like flinging shit at a wall. It feels like grasping at straws. He's gay. He's raping women. He's hurting children. All right, let's see it. I would hate to ever appear this way. And again, I don't know. I'm not sure what the cause of it is. I'm not sure if it's because, like I said, I think he sees this opportunity or this opening for him to like team up with all the other feckless fucking idealists mopes in this universe. From Win by 2 to Chad to Mersh to whoever he can fucking grab. And again, I don't even really lump Mersh in that, because you can say what you want about Mersh, but like he can like do his own thing alone. But all these other drifters who've been trying to get, I mean, Jesus Christ, the Win by 2 guy's been trying to get my attention and Aaron's attention for years. You want to see a sad thumbnail graveyard? Go on back. This might be an opportunity for all of them to collect together and perhaps form a big enough conglomerate to take Melton down. And that's why he came back, I think. Because again, what are we... I'll be the first one to walk away from all this if anybody has any real allegations of anything. No? How long do we wait? How long does there have to be before a Polaroid of me sucking dick in an alley comes out? And will that change anything for you? Will you be a guy who was like, God damn it, I thought we had a chance. I thought we could do it. Let's head over to the Steel Toe Morning Show YouTube page. Is it? 13,000 subscribers. Congrats. Oh, no. Hold on, let's refresh this. This has got to be fake. Oh, yeah, they took down the show today? 4,000 yesterday. 4,000 yesterday. Is it up on Rumble? He took down his show today? Come on. Why wouldn't you put it back up without the whatever in it? Rumble. Okay, we got Steel Toe Morning Show. 3.5 thousand subs. 2.3 thousand views. Wow, that's on Rumble. 2.3 thousand views. Let's get an idea of how Rumble's doing with their metrics. 2.3 thousand views, 59 thumbs up, 5 thumbs downs, 3 comments. We believe in these numbers? Are we believing these numbers? What's crazy is now Rumble started paying their people for ads. Are they paying on the inflated numbers or the real numbers? Oh, boy. He's already mushing his face. 1 second into the show, he's already mushing his face. So I guess he's cocky today.
Allergy Thursday. Oh, I woke up. I got the runny eyes and shit. Feels like it's going to be a rough day to get through. Shouldn't be.
By the way, he said yesterday, the show's bigger than it's ever been. We have more people watching than we've ever had, and I know that hurts you to hear, but it's the truth. But he also said that the goal is getting harder and harder to hit. How can it be that you have more and more people watching, but the goal's getting harder and harder to hit? Are you admitting that less and less people find your show compelling and want to support it? Because that's the only way for that to happen.
I wanted to, I was excited about today. I hate that. I hate it when your body doesn't match.
God, I hate when you really want to do a cool show and everybody's trying to get in your way.
It's your mood. I'm a fat shit, that's for sure. Oh, boy, do we have to get that under control. That is the yin to the yang.
Who called all this? Nah, Melton's just lucky. Who called all of it? I told you he'd get fat. I told you Slam Piece would become part of the show. It's all happening. I call every shot.
Of not having the kids back at school.
And again, you're like, he's going to the gym 4 days a week. How come he's getting fat? He works there. I'm telling you.
Is that I'm eating like shit. Oh, my. Well, it's, one of the toughest things is just cooking for yourself. Just going and like, I'm going to make some food.
Remember when the kids used to come over for dinner after school? But now it's too far and not worth it, so you meet them at your parents'? Definitely not ordered by Ashley LaRue or the courts at all, right? Wink, wink. Remember when you used to cook for more than one? Remember? April!
So one guy eats it. So much easier to go to Slim Chickens or KFC.
He's probably eating out every night. Remember when he did that little thing about me the other day? It's like he probably stays in his basement or his dark house and orders so much Uber Eats. I do.
Or what a fat, that's what I should do. I should keep a food log and just shame myself.
Welcome to the show, everybody. Fuck.
Let's go. Look at you, you fat fuck. You didn't eat any real food today. That's what I ought to do. Doesn't help. There's nothing worse than going back to the gym.
Hold on. Maybe he got his BetterHelp session confused with his show. Does he think he's talking to his therapist? This is the start of a show.
Regularly and then gaining weight? Because you're like, what? Because then you're like, wow, I've really got to lean into this being a fat hunk of shit thing in order to gain weight and go to the gym.
Oh, no, Chad had some final thoughts.
You're probably wondering why I've called you all here today. Today it ends. Today we fight back. I am proud to assemble the coalition of anti-Melton haters.
Well, hold on. That name doesn't make sense. I'm an Emmy Award-winning writer from the television. How about the Axis of Idiots?
Whoa, Gingerbeard. In the tip of the spear, the guy destroyed my life. I think the Hunchback Conglomerate should be the name.
Look here, you fucking dorks. I have the most credits and the most herpes. We're naming the group the Melton Syndicate, and that's it.
By the way, I if we ever go to court for me harassing Aaron, I've got video of Aaron himself saying Melton was never a factor. It was all Chad. Chad drove April to the end of a rope. Chad harassed us to no end. Melton never came up. Melton wasn't a thing at all. He said, we all remember Mooby saying that. So you tell me what's real anymore.
And then you like that. Then you you talk yourself into, like, you try to make excuses. You're like, well, it's because I'm back in the gym, 3-4 days a week instead of 1 day a week. And it's all just water weight building up because, I'm not used to kicking ass that now.
So he admits he lies to himself through every aspect of his life. But he's willing to come clean about the lies he tells himself at the gym on the show. I wonder if at the gym he comes clean about the lies he tells on the show.
The funny part about this whole thing is the fact that I think the worst is behind me. Ha 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 ha.
Can we get this, Moody? Can we get this fixed? It never did it. And then a couple weeks ago it started doing this, and now it does it all the time. There's a problem. It's not random. It literally never did this before. Now it does it all the time. Can we?
No. It's because you went to the gym, then you went to sleep.
He does think it's over. He's like, this will be the last piece. Every time he says this is the last remnant. Remember we went to court for the Ashley LaRue HRO violation? He's like, this was the last piece. And then he gets this fucking felony charge. He's like, all right, well, this will be the last piece. Except for when I have to go be a state's witness, and except for when I have to show up to hearing for the felony charge. And unless anything else gets filed against me, and I hope there's not a civil component coming down the pipe after the criminal component.
Slim chickens. And you ate fucking chicken strips and deep fried.
Now this is like fuck you money for Rekieta. Rekieta could spend $10,000 and make this motherfucker sweat for a year. Just in civil charges, criminal charges, just one at a time. Just keep trickling them out and watch this motherfucker get fat on Mars bars and gas station hash browns and a bunch of hopped up guarana juice.
Pickles and fries and, oh my God, just saying that I want to puke.
Pickles and fries.
And then you wake up, like, if you don't eat right, you wake up feeling like shit too. Like it's almost like
Godzilla
hangover in a weird way when you eat too much garbage. So we'll get there.
He had too much pickles and fries? Where's he overeating? The condiment shelf in a barbecue restaurant? What's he?
We'll figure it out.
Guys, your boy had too much pickles and fries.
I always do.
I'll figure it out. I always do. I can't wait to the first day this guy clocks in somewhere. I might quit podcasting. I might give it. It might be such a win if he has to actually go get a job that I might just go, well, you can't beat that.
Look at this little gunt of mine. It's fun to play with. Flip, flop, flap, flap. Birth! The wee-oh-oh-oh, flip-flop, squish-mersh. Time to eat the donuts.
This is just kind of the story of my life. Is just kind of like blow up, feel shit. This is why shame works, by the way. This is why shame is a good thing.
So this is how he's starting his show. By the way, I got reached out to somebody. Apparently, Steel Toe is going to be appearing on someone's show Saturday. Easy. And I've been asked to supply some questions. Now, the problem with this is, at first you're like, yeah, okay, I'll give you some questions. The problem is it's the eye of the interviewer, too. You can't let him off. You can't take bullshit answers. So, again, the questions I would ask would be like about April's salary. She said she made $50K. She's gone. You said you would lower the goal anywhere from 150 to 250 a day. It's never happened. You keep saying that, again, until August, he kept saying, like, we got to wait for the numbers to come in. You can't let him off of this stuff. Is the goal ever going to go down, or will you say, no, you enjoy making the extra, and that's why it's not going to go down? Because, again, you can't let him. He does this thing where it's like, we only make a few extra $100 a month. Well, we know that's not true. The goal hasn't changed at all, so you make at least $50,000 extra dollars a year. That would be thousands a month. Thousands. So you can't do this thing where it's like, we're going to be in the red this month. No. So, again, I can give you the questions, but if you're going to let him off and let him wiggle out of stuff, it's not going to do any good. And then it actually hurts because he gets to go, I answered that question, when he didn't. So I'm a little torn. I'm a little reluctant to provide questions that'll nail him down and stuff because it has to be done right. I don't know. We'll see.
Get too fat, feel ashamed of yourself, and then go back down.
So he started this show just telling everybody how he doesn't want to do it. He's got allergies. He's getting fat. You can't wait to get things back to normal. Another question. When will you make your announcement about returning to radio? That was supposed to happen this month. The month is halfway done. Where's the big announcement that you're returning to latent media? There is no job. It's been filled, you said. When can we tune you in on latent media? Is this the kind of thing he would sneak back to and not mention that he's already doing it? And none of us would know because it's such a small radio market. We would never have an idea. Have the felony charges of the sex crime where he disseminated nude images of a woman without her consent online live had any bearing on that job? Have the multiple restraining orders from women and the multiple court cases with allegations of harassment from women had any bearing on that job? Have the violation of the harassment restraining orders for bothering women had any bearing on that job? When will you've been pounding your chest about it. When will you make this announcement? Nobody's going to stop you. You're going to be number one on radio again. When? You said this month. Also, at the end of this month, it will mark 1 year from when he said live on his show with April, if I'm still begging for money like this in a year, I'll quit podcasting. Will he keep his word on that one? Now, remember, they were going to, by Labor Day last year, they were going to be back on the radio too. That didn't come to fruition. And here we are around Labor Day this year with him making the same claim. We all know that's never going to happen. Will he admit it? And will he quit if he's still begging after a year like he said? These are questions. These are real questions that you shouldn't let him off about. Why did you make that claim? Why did you go to your audience and tell them you'll quit if this is still the model, you begging for $300 a day? These are all questions. The problem is normal interviewers, he'll get out of all this shit. He charms losers. Will you be able to nail him down?
And then go, hey, how
come you don't seem focused on the children Patrick Melton is allegedly harming? How come you're not doing everything in your power to put together packages that show what this monster is doing. Why are you wasting time with petty gay allegations and things like that when he's out there hurting children? Why can't you focus on that? And how come you never cared about it until just a couple weeks ago? Don't let him off of it. Are you concerned or are you not concerned? And if you are concerned, and if you really believe it to be true, you keep saying where there's smoke, there's fire, yada, 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 kids, the kids. Let's do some good today. And can you name 3 specific things Patrick Melton has done or that you've heard he's done to children so that we can get the word out there and stop this monster from hurting again? Or would you like to make another gay joke real quick? Hold on. Would you like to give Win by 2 some shit for wearing an Eagles jersey real quick? All right, before we get into the kid trafficking stuff, I just got to say, yeah, with the Eagle, wearing the Eagles jersey, I can't abide by that. Anyway, Melton's been up to the stuff I've seen. Stop letting him off. Lock him up. Let's get the truth out there. If it's not silliness and it's not a distraction from your actual charges, let's name 3 of the things that have really upset you about what Melton has done to children. And again, this can't be since you brought it up. You can't just, like the other day when they played a clip of me talking about it. No. What? And final question, is Charlotte okay?
Kids are stupid.
Bringing us up to 100, and how many is this going to be? The Baloney Factory, 10 gifted memberships. That's 179 gifted memberships. Whew. Yeah, here's another question. Did you assault your wife, and why won't you let anybody talk about it? Did you physically assault your wife, and why won't you let anybody talk about it? Why do you keep saying it was 2 years ago when that document was written up and it was barely a year and a half? Why do you keep bearing the fact that it says you were physically abusive on more than one occasion, not just once, like you said? Why did your story change about what happened on the night mentioned? Why would both of your ex-wives call you a monster? Why would your first ex-wife not even flinch at the fact of you being physically abusive? I dig into all that. You know why? He's never dug into it, and he's banned anybody in his chat who brought it up. I wouldn't let that be a small part of the show. That should be a bigger part. I'd have those documents, and I'd go through them with him, and I'd say, what do you mean? What does this mean? What does this part mean? What about this? What about this? What about this? You don't these are court documents. These are provided under testimony, under oath. It wasn't years ago, like you kept trying to say. Matter of fact, it's just 2 years now. Just now it's 2 years. Those court documents were filed 15 to 18 months in from the incident. You tell me. But no. Patrick might suck dick.
I'm small now. Hey, I lost a bunch of weight. Hey, man, I got plenty of room. I can eat like shit again. And then get to the shame spiral part and then bring it back down. You would think, you know what? Before 40, I'm going to figure that out. I'm going to get on a more consistent plane.
In the marriages stuff? And the hitting women? And how to make money doing a radio show? You got to figure out something before you turn 40. Career, love life, how to make money, how to take care of your children. Something's got to click before 40. Right, guys? High five.
I think. Citizen M says, for the love of Christ, keep your mouth shut on the false Melton accusation. There's no false Melton accusation. Citizen M, you got to stop simping for that total piece of shit.
So now there's no false allegations. They're all true. They're all true.
Like, it's really getting weird. I know you're into internet stuff and all that, but you're making yourself look really bad.
It's getting weird. Can he show anything ever?
Like, he's a creep. There's no false accusations.
Because I'm a creep.
No one's saying that he collects CP, or no one's saying that he does anything physically to children. Maybe some.
Exonerated. No one's saying that he does anything. Great. So no one knows about it. No one knows that I make little children out of marzipan and then devour them in the night. No one knows. Hey, I mean, I'm clear.
Some people are. I'm not. I'm saying he cannot stop himself from talking sexually about kids or being obsessed with kids.
When you're addicted, you're addicted.
Not even in a sexual way. Can't stop talking about them.
Hold on, now I'm obsessed with kids? I hate kids. There's a reason I don't have kids. Kids are stupid. Kids suck. And not in a good way. Am I right, Grandpa? Why would he do that?
Like, it's just, it's not even something, I know other people are very mad about it, and he's really.
We checked your whole thread. No one's mad about it. We went on a thread on your Twitter where you tried to throw me under the bus for this, and everyone just went off on you. By the way, I didn't even look at it. I don't go to these places before the show. It's just, what is. So, like, we got a picture of the sentiment. I think there was one or two on there, like Melton, da-da-da-da-da. That was it. Most of it was bad about you. Most of it was just all back at you. Again, because you have actual real people and courts after you for stuff. That's the thing, is like, so Melton has no victims, no accusations, and no allegations, both formal or official or casual even? Great. And you have court cases hanging over your head in multiple counties. You have visitation rights stipulated upon you by your ex-wife to visit your own children. And you have multiple things hanging over you right now for court dates that are actual felony charges. But got it.
Taking a lot of L's right now, but
yeah, I can't stop. 179 L's over here. We like to call lifted memberships.
Like, I'm not even mad about it. I'm just.
Why would you be mad? You're excited as fuck. You keep pushing the narrative that it's true. Why would you be mad? This would be, again, if it came out that any of this was true, it'd be a dream for you. You're hoping and wishing and praying to your imaginary Jesus above. FKA, the ghetto basement. Why does he have 2 ex-wives at 37? I don't know. Because he's remarkably good at relationships.
To me, it's just a matter of fact.
Sounds like a guy who knows what facts are.
To me, it's just, look, the guy can't help himself. He's got problems. He's a weird fucking guy.
These are really serious, really meaningful, specific. He's weird. He's got a problem. He's a creep. He's not good. Oh boy, you've been studying chadjectives?
Problem is, I already knew it. Like, I knew this stuff already. The guy is an open book of projection. You just didn't see it till other people pointed it out.
Now that me and Win by 2 and Chad and Mersh are all showing you that he scrolls endlessly for hours on his program looking for pictures of children. Now that we've proved it to you, you're all like, of course, I see it now. I always thought I saw pieces of children on his tongue during a show, but now, of course, how have I been so blind?
So I don't know. And as far as the other thing you want me to do, Citizen M, strategically, I'm not for a little bit. So just call, like, again, M's making himself look really bad.
Every other day, he has a different take on Citizen M. I have one take on Citizen M. Loser. Good at video editing. Loser. Okay. Every other day he's like, Citizen M's like, I like him. I feel, he's a good egg. He's trying, and he's like, he fucks up sometimes, but he's my guy. And I like Citizen M. I'm like a big brother to him. I'm helping him. He gets it. The next day he's just like, Citizen M, you're wow, it's not a good look to be. Citizen M needs help. He's not a good, this guy is broken. It's like, what? How about you don't have such strong feelings about Citizen M? One way or the other, who actually gives a shit? Citizen M, is it?
Let's be serious here. Fuck my kids.
By the way, same for me.
Really bad. And we're trying to help him, but
Citizen M, it looks really bad. We're trying to help him. Yeah, me and my team here at the Toe. Go look at any of our social media. It's like Citizen M saying you're being delusional. And then it's like 40 other people saying that I beat my wife. And then there's like an egg account saying Citizen M's defending a pedo. And then it's me liking that post. And we're trying to help him. We've called everybody. We've tried to help him. We can't help him.
He's just simping. I don't know why you'd simp for a total piece of shit like that. It's just weird because.
Now, again, everybody who knows Citizen M simps for Red Bar, not me. Like, Citizen M is one of the Red Bar broken RBB boys.
Everyone knows he's garbage. Like, the jig is up.
The word is out. He'll never work in this town again. Huh? Again, is there a social media thread somewhere that can back up anything? He's like, people are turning on him. It's all coming out. The jig is up. His life is trash. It's over. It's like, where? Where? Nothing is happening. Nothing. Except you have court dates. What? The jig is up. Fuck. Are they outside right now?
It's over. It's done.
So this is like Chad. Remember when Chad was saying like they make the proclamation in hopes that it's over. It's done. What's over?
Get it out. So I don't know. And as far as the other thing you want me to do, Citizen M, strategically, I'm not for a little bit. So just call, like, again, M's making himself look really bad.
Now, we can't see Citizen M. We don't know what's happening. And we also certainly don't. Citizen M's not making himself look bad in any way at all. But neither is Melton. But Aaron's going to tell you it's all happening anyway.
Really bad. And we're trying to help him. But he's just simping. I don't know why you'd simp for a total piece of shit like that. It's just weird because everyone knows he's garbage. Like, the jig is up. It's over. It's done.
Melton's done. It's over. No one watches. They're not tuning in. We're not about to pass 500 likes. Hit the like button. There's not over 1,000 watching. It's over. Way more than 400 watch me in the morning. Melton's a loser. They've turned. It's happening. They know I didn't beat my wife. I didn't send revenge porn. That's horse shit. I'm not involved in any sort of a felony suit. Melton's a bad guy. It's over. It's done. It's a wrap. We're done. Wrap it up. We're through.
Everyone has, like, it feels good that the shit I've been saying for 2 years that I knew was true is finally, people are finally seeing it.
So it's what I thought. He thinks this is happening. He's like, holy shit. Everyone's turning on Melton. It's happening. It's like, it'll happen one day, I'm sure. That's not happening. What? Again, it's 3 idiots in his chat room he thinks we know the names of. Find the forum. And again, not the actual forum. Find the social media website actual people use, or even fans of mine, or the chat or whatever. Can we? Let me go check my email again to see if there's any allegation clips. Back plays for business. A survey from Zero. Yeah, nothing really. It's over. It's turning. It's bad. He's talking in the third person. He is?
Like, oh, this guy's been around for 20 years, never had any success until he hitched himself to Aaron's wagon. I've been saying that forever.
This was today. Also, look how fucked up he is and how he wrote the date. 09-0512-24. September 512th. Okay.
Melton fans have been seething and screaming at me for it.
Play a clip. Show an email. Play a voicemail. You have a text line and a voicemail line. Play it.
Clearly true. Everyone's saying it.
Where? Hold on. Now, not only have the rumors been confirmed, we don't know what rumors because we can't find them, but now everyone's saying they're true. Where? How come these motherfuckers can't do what I do? Just load up Twitter and find it. Just load up Twitter and find where everyone's saying it. Everyone's saying it. Did the 179 people who gave membership say it?
I like to make burr truck sounds. Honk. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Burr, bonk. Bonk.
Bomb. Chip Chipper says BBN. I didn't know it was done. Bye, Melty. Again. Fuck. God damn it. I knew they'd all get together and be too strong. Fucking idiot. The thing is, like, when it's all done, they all just look even dumber. Chad literally is over there like, I broke him. He's ruined. Steel Toes over here like, it's over. It's done. You know, don't even get me started on everything Win by Two's wrong about, which is everything. But again, the guy, he's too dumb to, like, lean into some satire rumor, you know, sensationalist show. He wants to be seen as this serious, cool guy, but he's just, you know, wearing clown shoes and full of shit. He's not good enough in either direction. So it's like, yeah, no one knows what your show is. You're just wrong about everything, but think you're cool and wear chains? We're out. James Bomber says, Patrick, please help me. I'm seething. Rock yourself gently. Do a movie self-hug. So again, it's all over and done, but in 3 months, they'll all still be begging for money.
And then the kid stuff. I've been saying that for a long time. That the guy.
Only because I make fun of your kids. It's bugging you. The whole intention of it was to bug you. That's why it'll never stop. You're dumb. I'm playing 4D chess. We made fun of your children because you put them online. You, by the way, you still, as late as last week, tell stories about Charlotte on your show. So if you talk about your children on your show, why can't we? Why can't we go on and on about how you're going to make her fat? Why can't we go on and on about how people are going to flush Louis' glasses down the toilet and tell him to go get them? That's the goal. What are you talking about? You talk about your kids, so we talk about your kids. And we talk about your kids to annoy you and make you crazy. And then it did. That's what's happening now. And then you're trying to get, you think I'm a normal, so you're going to be like, if you don't stop talking about my kids, I'll say you fuck kids. And I go, yeah, well, I don't fuck kids, so I'm not worried about that. Carry on. Well, I live in a fact-based world. I'm grounded, so I'm not like all the other fucking idiots you try to pull pranks on. Say that I fuck kids. Say it. There's no amount of that that's going to make it true. There's no amount of it. So do this to yourself, nerd. Do it to yourself. You think this is going to get me to stop talking about your children? I'll talk about your children. Probably won't. We'll probably move on.
Guy has a problem, and he can't help himself. And now everybody sees it. It is nice to get that vindication.
Another win for the toe. Finally.
That has been nice. So, yeah, I mean.
It's been nice. It's been nice. It's actually been a really remarkable year for me. Everything just keeps coming up nice.
And Citizen M doing the, again, the simp cope again in the chat by going, it's just jokes. I rarely ever say this, but Mersh nailed it. When the first place your brain goes to is that repeatedly, sorry, man.
Now, again, the clip was edited, and you didn't show everybody that that's what we were talking about earlier because you were talking about your kids. You posted pictures of your kids in the garden.
Everyone's saying it, Melton. Why would I need to prove it if everyone is saying it? It's done.
So,
sorry.
If I say something, then it must be true?
You stay out of this, you home wrecker.
Don't you raise your voice to my bull.
Sorry, mistress.
Jesus Christ.
You got a problem. In my eyes, you got a problem. It's like when people joke about, like when fat people joke about being fat. It doesn't mean they're not, just because they're joking doesn't mean they're not fat. It's usually a coping mechanism that they have.
No, what is. Just what is. We're trying to raise an audience over here. We're trying to get people over here who will improve their life. I'm not even kidding. This sounds sappy and weird. No. This will make your life a lot better. This will improve everyone who's hearing this. This will fix your life. This will improve your life. What is. What's really happening is really happening. And unless you meet that on real pragmatic terms, you will never, ever, ever be able to change it. Aaron Imholte shall continue to hemorrhage listeners and support because he cannot stop telling everyone he's gaining listeners, he's gaining support, it's growing, he's sorry you don't see it, he's sorry you can't handle it, he's sorry that you can't handle that truth of his. Meanwhile, we're all watching the numbers go down. We're all watching the numbers tank. We know it's becoming more and more of a struggle to make this money. We all have eyes. We all have ears. So it doesn't behoove Aaron to lie to himself like this on a daily basis. Again, April must have been sitting beside him day after day while he did this shit and go like, it's going down. It's not good. We're losing. What we should change something. But he can't. He can't get out of his own way. So that's how he is with all kinds of truths that hurt his ego, hurt his id. He's a great, talented radio guy. He's going back to radio. Melton touches kids and or is gay. Chad's killing it lately. He walked away from April. He's not cucked. Sure. He'll never be able to deal with anything real in his life and improve it unless he starts admitting what's not going well. What's not going good. Why lie? Again, about things that are public metric. Telling everybody like we have more listeners than ever. We have 1,200 people watching right now. It's like we can all see the number too. We can all see how many people are watching. It's not what you say. Weird. And it's not like when I see two different numbers. On one window it says 907 right now. One says 952. And then the 907 just changed to 932. So it's not like when I go, we have 952 watching, and you're like, it's 932. It's like, okay, well, is it possible we're off by 20 on each of our things? That's one thing. It's when there's 400 watching on YouTube and 200 watching on Rumble, and he's like, we got 1,700 people watching.
What is
painful?
Another win for the toe.
There, I fixed the steel toe voice. Stop your bitching.
Finally.
Patrick had a history with children, and it's not good.
Yeah, that's what Ray said about Pat Dixon. Slam Pete's was grocery shopping for his house this week because his cupboards were bare. He's done. No. Is she cooking? Oh, no. Oh, no, if that's real. Look, I don't know if that's real or not, but silence do good. I have no reason not to believe him.
Excuse me. Excuse me. My truck is making a funny noise. Can you help me?
Funny how? Like a clown? Uh-huh.
Please don't sass mouth me, sweetheart. It's going ka-chunk, bro. Tap, 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 tap. Ding, ding, ding. Kerchunk, kerchunk.
The Rando report. Aaron wants to decide how his enemies insult him. Yeah.
What are movement joints? And why are they important?
Oh, boy. Take
Buildings
a lap.
by many
Do a lap, everybody.
may be seen as
The Matt timeout.
inert or static objects. However, in actual fact, they are prone to a considerable amount of movement, primarily due to environmental factors such as variations in temperature and moisture. The reason he doesn't mention Louise is to not dead name. He explained to me that at least that means he's not an F-slur now. I am confused. Movement joints, sometimes referred to as expansion joints, are often introduced within the design.
Oh, my God.
And it consists of a gap, which allows for expansion and contraction. The gap is filled.
Oh, dear God, melty manga, melty boink, boink.
There's nothing more harmful for Charlotte than to hear her father worry every day to the public about 3 pounds of fat. No way she could get self-conscious listening to that. Oh, my little flabby gunt. I like to flip-flop it around to warm it up and then shape it into a roll that my little weenie fits perfectly into. A little mac salad for lube and instant prison pussy.
See, like, the reason we can't give Aaron super tips because he'd run with it like that's real. Like, wow, he likes to roll his gunt up into a pocket pussy and fuck it with mac salad. Wow, we've speculated for that all along, but I'm glad it's finally good to get the vindication that he does that in private. Wow, I can't believe.
So I'm sorry, Em. You're on the right track when you come here and you have fun with us and you hang out. That's great. But
fall in line. Get with the group think.
Yeah, with that other stuff, dude, you've lost yourself.
You've lost it, man. If you think Melton doesn't fuck kids, I'd hate to be you. Like that's really where they're at. That's really where they're at. Like I'd hate to be you and think that Melton's not out there just tearing open children with his giant cock. But, you know, you hate to see it.
Too bad, but I don't know. It's just strange. Professor, but then again, you are a weird guy. Professor Tie-Dye with $1. And now
Citizen M. He's gay, right? Being all gay and stuff. We know they're into fucking kids, the gays.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's like 80s thought.
We're done with the Citizen M show.
Yeah. Regular rules. You can do whatever you want.
Sam Show says it's not Aaron making the accusation. It's the rest of us, and we're usually right. Yeah, I mean, Citizen M, I know you don't know.
Right, yeah. Sorry, Citizen M. I'm sorry you don't see the chat, but Hobo Chili Recipe and McBuster and the rest of the guys, they look, they haven't, like, I don't know what you think, like that they're, like, people who work in, like, toll booths or, like, collect disability, but, like, dude, these are off-duty detectives. And they have uncovered some serious shit that they will show nobody. So, look, it's a black box. We don't need to see the proof or what he did or any of that. Believe me, they've made the accusations, and therefore they're true. I see it. I don't know why you don't. Let's move along.
You don't know how this stuff works, and it's okay, and you're panicking.
You don't know how this stuff works. You don't know how this stuff works. We've got Gray Duckling in the chat going over everything, okay? So sit back, Citizen M. Nice try. Look, Citizen M, you have a poor track record of calling things out. Remember when you thought April was up?
Because your boy's in trouble.
But your boy. I'm Citizen M's boy.
Hello. But nothing I've said is in any way actionable. I've never made any accusation.
Look, he is actually worried about it. That's funny. Like, that's fun. It did work. It did work. Because he keeps bringing it up. Like, so he can't say
towards anyone. I'm just pointing out the fact that this guy said a lot of creepy shit about kids.
And I'm not done. Get a book. I'm going up to the legal limit. Maybe it's never been tested before. We're doing more kid jokes than anybody's ever did.
That's weird. And
look, you got to go down for something.
And I'm sorry that, again, you guys have, like,
Dude, I'm sorry that you guys think it's funny he keeps making jokes. What a sad life to live. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Like, you guys are comfortable with that? Him over there just making jokes? Dude, like, he keeps making jokes. He just keeps making jokes. It's like, yeah, you guys think that's good? That he's over there just, like, joking around, making jokes? Yeah, I guess if he's not fucking children, it's probably fine.
Yo, Kevin, baby, why you what? High G, this whack-ass white boy instead of our half-breed kids.
Jesus Christ.
Yay, but did you hit your wife, pussy?
MWO 4444 life.
Wow. This guy shoots in ProRes 4444 with Alpha.
Sorry that Melton fans are not having a good time with it.
Are you having a good time? Are you having a good time? Hey, Melton fans, are you seething or are you having a good time? Melton fans are all. Melton fans are all over here in the face of damning evidence. They're all just sticking by a pedophile? How stupid are they? Dude, like, we've shown them everything we have where he keeps having jokes about stuff. And then they, like, keep buying memberships and giving him money. It's almost like they like jokes. Tom, look, I'm sorry they're having a rough time with it, but, like, stop giving him money for the jokes. You guys heard him telling jokes, right? And you're just gonna... I can't.
Melton fans should be more like Steel Toe fans. Steel Toe fans just go, I'll just listen to the fucking show.
Melton fans should be more like Steel Toe fans. I thought they all were. Now I'm really confused. Do you remember how you're all Steel Toe fans? You're just doing it through Melton? But now you're Melton fans and you're seething. And you should be more like Steel Toe fans. Banned? Melton fans should be more like Steel Toe fans. Holy shit.
I've never made any accusations towards anyone. I'm just pointing out the fact that this guy said a lot of creepy shit about kids, and that's weird. And I'm sorry that, again, you guys have...
And again, like, can we apply it? You're right. Can we apply it to his statements about blacks or Jews or Haitians or Somalians or trans people? Wow, he must be closeted trans. I'm just glad that you guys are finding out what I'm finding out. He doesn't even have a dick.
Like, I'm sorry that Melton fans are not having a good time with it.
Ah! He's sorry. He's sorry you aren't having fun.
Ah! Melton fans should be more like Steel Toe fans. Steel Toe fans just go, I'll just listen to the fucking show. I don't care. It's also like Patrick does a toxic show. So you're going to attract toxic people who can't let it go. Whereas, you know,
Steel Toe's like fun, light, crisp. The other problem that Hitler faced.
Fuck around a lot more and don't take the
We fuck around a lot more and don't take it seriously. Until I start pulling my hair out over $28.
Shit so seriously. So I have the advantage of having a better audience than he does.
I'm going to let it go.
Bigger and better.
Oh, he had to go back and get that one in. Bigger and better. Bigger and better. Again, I quit YouTube tomorrow. My audience is still bigger than Steel Toes. Delusion.
So it's unfortunate for him, but
how could it go any other way? We've been beating him, and it's just, you hate to see it. Connor's here for the fuck party, which I think that's in ballroom B. I think you want to. No. This is a K9 convention. Johnny was talking about how he has been making Italian sandwiches lately, and Mooby mumbled, "You get paid too much," under his breath because he had toast. What the fuck? Passive participant says, now that you mentioned it, I do feel pretty bad. Go back to being passive. Then. Johnny Marr says, in the 24/7 broadcast coming back anytime soon, Melton Denny 24. Yeah, I need to get, maybe Moody can start it, or I can start it. I'll try to do that tonight. Mr. Fingers, member for 16 months. Yay, love kid jokes. Cheers to 16 more months of kid jokes. Dusty, thank you for gifting a membership. That helps a lot. Bubble Popper 24, member for 12 months. Thanks for the amazing year, Melton. Congrats, too. Thank you, and congrats to you. We're at 180 gifted memberships today. Jesus Christ.
Again, as they say, you reap what you sow. Honky.
Right. This is why you're facing felony charges for sending out revenge porn. It's why you apparently have some state's witness business with this cocaine arrest thing with Rakeda and your ex-wife. This is why you have to stay out of trouble for 90 days, you have to stay out of trouble for a year, or you go to jail for 90 days. There's a lot looming over you. Again, I don't know if people realize it. You were sentenced to 90 days in jail this year. It stayed based on good behavior. And then since that good behavior, you have a felony charge. And possibly more coming? Do you get yet why it's funny if I serve you an HRO? Because if you get in more trouble, you go to jail. Do you get why it's funny? I can keep talking. People who are confused, why does he keep talking about it? Because, again, I'm not worried about it. I have nothing over my head. It's fake. It doesn't exist. The more he talks about it, the more damage it could do for him. Will he or won't he? I don't know.
Honky, how dare you? Honky says, I went to the open house for the second home on Tuesday. It's true, the vag stains in the bathroom glow like ray apps. I was reading some stuff about that on the farm.
So look, he wants to joke about Rakeda's house for sale and April's pussy. He can't talk. He can't talk about it.
People are having their fun with the open house thing and the stained bathroom and all that. I'd be lying if I said I didn't laugh at it too. Schmitty, thank you very much for becoming a Steel Toe Bro for a 27th month. Good old JR starting us off on YouTube today with $5 says one thing is true. Melton consumes a lot of cheese pizza. And I mean literal cheese pizza.
I consume no cheese pizza. Who eats cheese?
Yeah, I mean that much. I feel very comfortable with that accusation.
No, pepperoni or meat lovers only, please, if you're sending pizza over here.
You got to throw, to get that gigantic and slovenly and overweight, you really do have to.
Everyone sees this, right? This is like childish shit. Like I said earlier, he's throwing everything he's got. Like, this is our chance, guys. Hit him with everything. This could really stick. It won't. I'll be right here tomorrow. Hi, everybody.
Probably
hit the like button.
Consume some meat lovers pizzas.
Yes. Fuck. This is damning stuff. He's probably consumed some meat lovers pizzas. I've never heard two allegations more vastly, diametrically opposed, and easier and harder to prove. He fucks children. He fucks up meat lovers pizzas. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is true and which is bullshit by the time I finish this bong? Speaking of bong, I got some gifts from some bitch named Tiff. And I should open these up. I should fire these up. I think my other vape died. I need a new studio vape. I'm not nearly high enough to deal with this incessant allegations.
Well, I think that's a big part of it too. So let's not just limit it to cheese pizza. It's got to be the other ones. All right, let's do a show.
That's fair. All right, let's do a show. Pew, 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 coming at you.
With the chubby kid today, I just feel like this is supposed to be a big shirt. And it's not a big shirt.
He goes right from calling me fat into calling himself fat. He goes from calling himself fat to me a pedophile to me fat back to him being fat.
I don't know. I got two roads I could go down. I could say, all right, fatso, let's get this under control. You're going to have a little toast after the show this morning and then drink shitloads of water today.
And the other road, which leads to a bunker where I keep children.
And then you're going to go to boxing at night. And you're going to sweat your fat fucking face.
See, he did it again. Like, why would he do it again if he's not banging the kids?
So often you're not going to buy greasy, nasty food after. Or I have to start lying and convincing myself that I'm just building muscle. That it's all really good upper body work.
Whoa, this is gay weed. Holy shit. You got me gay weed, dude? Tiff, you gave me gay weed, bro. This shit's gay. Am I going to get gay if I smoke this? This is going to confirm everything they said. This is going to confirm everything they said about me. See? Even as weed is gay. Even here weed is gay.
I either have to start lying to myself. And, you know, somebody in the Rumble chat got me a little bit. Who was it? I got to scroll up here and find it. Elza Belza fucked me up a little bit because Elza Belza goes, he says
the funniest outcome of all this is that Slam Piece loses custody of her children. Now, I know that's dark, but somebody was asking me about it. And my thing is like, yeah, the funniest thing that could happen out of all this is Aaron loses custody of his children. Of course, that's very funny. Again, I don't think it's the best outcome, but it's the funniest for sure. Aaron goes to jail and loses custody of his kids. But somehow, through something tangential to all this, Slam Piece is like moved in with Aaron and merging their lives together. And somehow she also, from her ex-husband or something, loses custody of her kids. That would be the funniest thing ever. Because all he does is ruin families. All he does is leave a wake of broken women and families in his, wake. So the funniest outcome, I think, is that he just keeps fucking up more and more people's lives. But again, you know, for the children's sake, I hope that doesn't happen. But, ooh. I love to hear that she's shopping for the house now. It means like, because she has kids. So like, they're going to have to merge their life. And he admitted that they all went to a garage sale to buy new school year clothes for the kids. Ugh. So this will be great.
25, but looks more 226. It was 225.8 this morning. So that,
hold on, he's 225 pounds. Holy shit. That's something.
That actually fucked me up a little bit. When you go 225, nah, looks like 226. And I'm just like, she doesn't know. Elza Belza doesn't know. But I still am like, shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Projection on my part. Yeah, Deutsch Chad says, imagine defending someone that constantly talks sexually about kids. Yeah, I mean, it's a bad look for him. It's a weird look for him, but he's a weird guy, you know? Chips and Dip says you're just putting on insulation for the winter. You know, I'm kind of the opposite. I gain weight in the summer.
Your enemy just keeps going, yeah, it's a bad look. It's a bad look. What's a good look? What's a good look? Learning at 37 to dip spicy chicken in mashed potatoes? What's a good look?
And then it comes back down in the winter. Like I said, when the kids are gone, I'm usually in the gym more.
When the kids are gone,
I'm a little healthier. Somebody said
I can see for the first time. By the way, we have firsthand reporting, if you remember, of Aaron being depressed and sad. You know, he said he doesn't take the show with him. Remember the letter Charlotte wrote him? Again, we're not supposed to bring your kids up. I'm not supposed to bring the kids into this, Ashley LaRue, right? I'm not supposed to bring the kids into this. That's mean. He can trot out letters when he's accused of beating his ex-wife. He can trot out backwards R, upside down E letters written in crayon going, Daddy, it hurts when you are on the internet and I see you be sad every day. Please watch the internet and don't go on there. So you're not oh, my daughter, she gets it. She knew that the internet's not real. No, she knows that it makes you sad and neglect her. But again, we can't talk about the children, right? We can't talk about Louis and his Coke bottle glasses and his short bus. We can't talk about Louis and his inability to play video games because of his headgear. Okay. And we're not supposed to talk about Emily and how she doesn't fit in with the other two because she was an unwanted oops baby. Just a quote by her father on a radio show. But I'm going to hurt the kids? I'm going to hurt the kids. Not yours. They're already fucked up. I like to get good ones from the start. And then, that's going to be a clip. What is this now? FKA Ghetto Basement. Imagine getting a felony for the dumbest reason and making fun of a guy for being fat. Chooch. Chooch. Chooch magooch.
Aaron, you looked really good in the hot tub stream. I was probably about 213, 214 for the hot tub stream.
But only because I had emptied out so much cum.
Or at least 215, 216. So the hot tub stream I was in decent shape back then. I mean, it's not difficult when everyone else is literally not working out around you and they're all, you know, just like, in general, when you hang out with like cocaine skeletons in life.
Again, these were the loves of his life. This is his best friend. He handed his wife over to his best internet buddy. And now they're like loser cocaine skeleton bad people. Okay.
You tend to generally look better if you have
You're my dog?
little meat on your bones, and that's kind of how I...
Are you saying Louis has a brain bucket? No, I'm saying he has a bucket. I'm saying he has a bucket. I wouldn't go so far as to accuse him of having a brain. Because then he'd be, you know, he'd have to leave special classes and get bumped up.
Always felt. So it was kind of just like, you know, by comparison, I was kind of tricking myself. Is Elza Belza actually SP? Chips and Dip says. How does she know? Let the speculation begin. Ep didn't. Says, Aaron, I got new earbuds last night, so may just be me, but are you getting sick? No, I said, I did say when we started the show, I've got some allergies going on. I got some watery eyes. I got some nasal congestion. My throat feel, you know, that kind of tightening in the throat kind of a thing. Although I do know at least one person who probably has COVID. So now I'm coughing. So now I'm a little bit worried. I would lose some weight. That would be nice. Thursday's a good time to start getting COVID.
Remember when he said we're going to do a show now? When does that start? You're still bitching about your weight?
Because it's usually a week-long thing. And 3 of those days.
Imagine how this show would never get going if I just came on every day and had thoughts on my weight. Oh, you guys would go, again? We're never going to get to anything if he just keeps telling us about his weight. We'll be here all day. Cash, movie's Black Twin is Brandon Johnson, the Chicago mayor. Seriously, look it up. I thought it was Lori Lightfoot.
Are chewed up by the weekend. So who knows? Who knows, man? 295 is our number today. The evening show people went 50.
I can imagine like trying to act like you're better than anybody when you have to do this. It's bad.
$50 ahead for you. That's very cool. Very nice.
Very cool.
Let's see if we can get to $200 by 8 o'clock. Already people have thrown in on Rumble.
Look at those hand movements.
Already people.
What is that? Let's see it again.
People have thrown in on YouTube. Let's see if we can christen PayPal and Venmo. Get to $200 by 8
Watch these hand movements here.
o'clock. Already
natural.
People have thrown in
cool way to just leave them hanging
on Rumble.
Great way to point at stuff. Does he have more fingers than me?
Already.
What is that? Does he think he's the new Spider-Man too?
People have thrown in on YouTube. Let's see if we can christen PayPal and Venmo right now. Let's see who wants to be the first one on PayPal.
Who wants to be the one? Come on. Who wants to be the first one to Venmo me something this show? Come on. The fuck is going on? We've got to stop. We've got to stop. Let's try a membership. Who wants to be the first one?
PayPal and Venmo. We can go. You can go as low as $1. You can go as high as $100. How about?
Is there $100 limit on Venmo? Why put an upper limit on? Why does he do this? Guys, remember on Venmo you can send me $1. You can send me $100. Fuck, you know. If you want to do a red boy,
put a couple hundo pieces to start off the day.
Put a couple hundo pieces to start off the day. Does anybody know what a hundo piece is?
I'm not against that.
Oh, he's not against
Who thinks they've got a hundo just sitting around where they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Give it to the poor bastard. I'm
through Super Chat, too, so he only gets like 60 of it.
Okay with it. And then we're good until 9 o'clock with a hundo piece.
Dude, if you do a hundo piece, which is a thing nobody's ever said until just now, we're good until 9 o'clock, dude. You throw a hundo piece in here?
Or if somebody's got a 50 piece, then we can do 2 of them. It really
50 piece. What's happening?
Doesn't matter. Do it together. But we've knocked out Rumble's been started. YouTube's been started. Let's start PayPal. Let's start Venmo.
He needs them all going. He's like, all right, so people are doing on these 2, but nobody's doing it on these 2. So let's move over to these 2. Mr. Panhandler, thanks for the $10. Is 37 male, talks about his best suit and shoes by using color, not brand. Now he's worried about a 1 or 2 pounds. Can you imagine? I don't blink if the scale doesn't move at least double digits. This clown.
Links are in the chat. Thank you, guys.
Always with the arms now, frantic.
Last goal of the week. It's the last one. Oops, I accidentally just set a plus sign in the chat by pounding on the table. So yes, it's $295 today.
Sword and Scale says, imagine letting this man inside you. Jesus Christ.
It's the last goal of the week. It's the last YouTube show of the week. Let's have some fun. Sam Show says, LOL, push your chin into your chest. I'll never forget how you just made me do that.
Okay. Pretty good stuff. You said yesterday, 15 minutes in, there was something good. Let's do that. Hold on. Johnny wasn't there yesterday. Oh, no, that's the 10th. Yeah, so for people who don't know, Johnny didn't want to talk about his relationship on the show. So, hold on, he didn't do an evening show last night? He took off? He didn't do an evening show on Wednesday night because he probably was like, well, the debate one was like an hour extra long, so let me guess. Or did he make a lot of money on the debate one so he felt like he could take off? Because it's all about money. Well, I made a lot of money, so I don't really need to do a show tonight, so fuck my fans. No, I love doing the show. I love doing the show. So Monday, Johnny comes on. He doesn't want to make his relationship a part of the show, but he does. And Aaron talks a bunch of shit, makes it worse, causes more friction between them when there already was developing friction. And Aaron makes it kind of awkward. So awkward that Johnny doesn't come on the show Tuesday. And then Wednesday, Johnny comes on the show. Now, Tuesday, while Johnny wasn't on the show, Aaron went off and said that the girl Johnny's with is no good. She's nuts. She has crazy eyes. All this kind of stuff. Citizen M says he did an evening show. Why is it not on YouTube? Or maybe that's, yeah, sorry. I'm getting confused. Last night's evening is up. This morning is not up. Sorry. Got it. It's hard to tell because his morning shows and evening shows are getting the same views now. Not good. So here's September 11th. Johnny comes back, and we get a little glimpse of the trouble here, but not as much as Johnny's going to give us on his own show in a minute.
Well, let's get the scroll out of there. It's not.
By the way, we're doing overtime today. Sorry, I didn't ask or ask you for money for it. We're just going to go over today because we got more to cover. So, hope you're okay.
Last night. Woo! I got to be honest with you, boys and girls. I got up this morning and I said, oh, we made a lot of money last night.
Okay, there it is.
And Daddy's got a little bit of a headache today. Maybe, and
I'm surprised he did an evening show because usually if he makes money, he wants to take a day off. Remember, he lives hand to mouth, even though he's eating April's 50K. He's eating hand to mouth, but every time he makes a little money, he wants to take a show off. It's his first instinct. I should have taken tonight off. We made too much money this morning.
I thought I was standing in my closet. I took a shower. I'm standing in the closet, and I'm picking out clothes. And I said, maybe we should take one this morning. And I said, no.
Yep. We made good money. Maybe we should just fuck off this morning. Maybe.
No. We can't take one this morning. We got a lot of ground to cover. We got a lot of cash to make up. So we gotta keep cranking out shows. You know, hey, this summer was fun. Taking a few nights off, that was fun here and there. We gotta,
Goldfault is back.
Overtime? Oh, joy.
But you're here for it, baby girl. Patrick, you're missing the riveting football talk over on MLC. Oh, I hear they know a lot. Football.
You gotta make the bacon, as they say. So here we are. What a night last night. The debate was a great time. Matt and I had so much fun.
Can you imagine Matt's poignant political insight?
That my lost interest clipped our debate coverage, and he clipped it, and I'm worried that my lost interest didn't take it seriously, because he said Matt and Aaron's expert insights on the debate.
Can you imagine?
Plus bonus, Aaron sings karaoke. And I'm thinking to myself, I believe the man's being sarcastic. And not only that, he's not respecting my debate prowess from last night. As SP texted me a clip of our debate coverage, I believe the quote from last night was, "Make bacon and gas affordable, you fucking whore."
Do you know what I think's going to happen here? Sorry, I get these predictions and I get these moments of clarity and insight, and I see something. SP is very different than April. SP, Ann, we just call her Ann. Ann was like a radio fan of Aaron, just a chuckle chaser, if you will. And was fucking him because she thought he was a big deal in the area because he's on the radio. Then he tossed her aside because she was just a fill-in side piece, slam piece. He was never something he would look at for a serious relationship. She has kids and You know, like he doesn't want all that. He still thinks he's a moving, swinging bachelor. And he looks at his time without his kids as like a time he gets to still be like a cool, hip, happening guy. So I don't think he'll be with Slam Piece long term. What's going to be funny is he really is tangling his life up with hers. It won't be long, I imagine, till all the kids are like there on the weekends and, you know, she's cooking, she's buying groceries, she's doing the store merch, she's mailing stuff out, and I'll get the stickers out. Email Ann. And then she'll be on the program eventually in some capacity, maybe not a co-host, but she'll be more involved with on-air stuff. But the difference between Ann and April is Ann is more with it with the technology, right? Ann's watching everything. Ann's combing through YouTube. She's watching all the opposition. She's going back. Now, what's crazy is that she'd still be with Aaron after all this stuff. But, again, she's clearly got her own mental stuff going on, and maybe she needs to feel loved and needed and wanted. And we all know Aaron's a love bomber and is one of these people he'll do and do and do for you and treat you like an angel and everything, only for the minute for you to do some perceived wrongdoing, and then he'll unleash. You know, again, the fact that these older women can't see what's coming is bananas, but that's their cross to bear. And this woman, mark my word, Ann, your whole life will get fucking wrecked by this. It's so bad. It's going to go so bad. It's going to go so bad. As our friend Jim Cramer says,
it goes bad. And it's going to go bad.
It's going to go bad. So, but the difference is she's so into like what all the haters are saying, and she's out there watching it all, and Kiwi, you know, I imagine she's Reddit and Kiwi Farms and all the garbage and Twitter and everything. April couldn't take that. April didn't like to see all that, you know, so she would kind of stay away from it. Now, we know Aaron loves to see it, and he has to know what's being said about everything, and we know he watches everything, and Matt has outed him about that. They were all gathered around watching NLO, and we know it happens. I know the lonely hours in that house when no one's around, he draws the blinds and puts on the stuff he hates. The people who hate him. April! Perfect. Doom! So anyway, I know that happens, and my theory is that at some point, Ann, who's watching a lot more and sending Aaron stuff about himself and hate about himself and saying, did you see this? Or you should watch this about himself. Aaron's such an insecure, unstable individual. This could be making him more unstable. If she's sending him content of people hating on him, and fans are sending stuff of people hating on him, and he's reading all this stuff more than he ever has, what are the odds that Slam Piece contributes to driving him nuts with sending him stuff? She's more plugged into it.
Now, if you ask me, Van Jones didn't do any better last night. Michael Steele didn't do any better last night. Rachel Maddow didn't do any better last night. I mean, that's a bumper sticker.
Uh-oh.
Vape your nicotine? Hey, fat smoker. Jules has a lung disease from doing that vape shit. You really have a death wish. What will your South African partner me do when you leave us early?
First of all, if you're talking about Mike's assistant, Jules, I think that's just vocal fry. Also, you think this is nicotine? I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually worried that you're retarded. Does he try to get everything wrong on purpose? Like, how does it work?
I'm preparing to make my great love part of the show, so I'm slowly shifting away from our funny little nickname Slam Piece towards SP. Otherwise, the chat might come up with their own nicknames. Like 3-Hole Ram Ranch, Beef Curtain Bumper, Minnesota Mattress Sale, Bed Spring Biatch, or things like that.
Soggy Pussy?
Or Make Bacon and Gas Affordable, you fucking whore. And it fits whoever wins because it's all politics. I also had to take, 5 shots last night? I had one of those peach micros. I tried to drink a Modelo yesterday.
He calls his peanuts a peach micro.
Hey, those are fucking dog piss. Oh my God. I don't know how any of you drink Modelo, but it's fucking garbage.
Yeah, I am. I don't like most beers, so I can't.
Okay, good stuff.
Yeah, I've never had Modelo.
It's terrible. Oh my God, was it awful? Very rarely will I say a beer is. Those are the last 2 shots there. Okay. Very rarely will I say a beer is undrinkable. Modelo is undrinkable. And I used to drink Bud Light. I used to drink Rolling Rock. I used to, you name them.
Hey,
I drank them.
That Rolling Rock's not bad.
I drank them.
Great.
I couldn't drink a Modelo. There's only 2 beers that I haven't been able to drink that I've tasted. Keystone, you handed them to me and said, hey, welcome to my on that list. Add Modelo to it. Just saying it's a Pilsner. Sorry, Monday's show where you talked about it.
Imagine a Pilsner being too much for you. You're like, God, this is so strong. What is it, Pilsner? Jesus Christ. What is there, sunflower seeds in these? It's so sharp. Pilsner. Too hoppy.
I bit my tongue while you were on the show because I didn't want to bum you out or anything. And so I thought I'd give my post-mortem and my take on what you talked about Monday. But I apologize. You did not want me to do that.
Yeah, no.
So Aaron went and ran his mouth, trashing his girl on Tuesday's show after doing it with Johnny there for about 45 minutes. On Monday's show, and then, of course, Johnny got in trouble with the girl because of Aaron's comments, which he knew. Aaron's loving this. Aaron wants to ruin this relationship for his friend. Again, maybe it's a bad relationship, but maybe it's not. Aaron wants to ruin it. He doesn't need more stuff taken from him, and all he has left is Johnny and Matt. It's literally all he has left.
I just didn't agree with one of the comments. And then, too, it's just the whole thing is.
What was the comment that you didn't agree with?
Here we go.
I thought I fucking
crazy
nailed
eyes
it.
thing. I don't agree with. She doesn't have crazy eyes. She's a beautiful lady.
My opinion. I
admit
man's opinion. I've seen a lot.
Look, for me,
girls. I've had to do my research, and in my research, and as someone who's missed a book through the cover from time to time, there's a look that people have, and it's an uneasy.
Remember this. So he's telling Johnny, your girl's crazy. She's got a look. I know she's crazy. Again, he's 0 for 2 in marriage. So Aaron knows how to spot nuts.
There's something lurking right beneath the surface that if you get there, it could be a problem. And that look exists. I saw that. One of the first things I noticed was
It's the same thing he says about me. Melton's a problem. So he can't put his finger on it ever, but it's just trust him. He knows. Look at this.
Sweetie, Mike admitted that Jules has lung disease on last Red Bar show. She is sick, very sick, and so is Mike from Bad Lifestyle Choices. You are a fat slob junkie smoker. May your memory.
Be a blessing. You better start selling that tip business because hospice care is expensive. Newsflash, no one wants to do business with you because you are not trustworthy. Sorry, baby boy.
So hold on. What's the complaint? Your hero and his wife are dying, so I better. What? Nah, I'm fine.
Might not want to dig too deep on this one. Might want to keep it on the surface as much as you can. And in fairness, was I wrong?
Here we go. Now again, Johnny's still talking to this chick, and Aaron's been told, please don't do what you did Monday. He's now been told, please don't do what you did Tuesday, and he's doing it again. Was I wrong? She does have crazy eyes. She is crazy, right?
I'm not gonna say you.
See? Look at him. Eyes on the chat. He knows what he's doing. Manipulative genius. Keep dragging your cripple friend out and exploiting his life because you're not allowed to talk about your own from court orders. This is insane.
You're right or wrong on that. I'm just saying I convinced her to come back out when she first canceled, so like I'm not innocent in all of this too, and I'm
in my opinion, red flag number 1.
Chat check.
What's that?
You're taking a fucking trip to see somebody you like, and then you just cancel on a whim because you don't like what he said on his show?
I canceled it the first time. Again, she didn't cancel it on a whim.
Remember, Aaron cut everybody out of his life, including his parents, because he fell in love with a piece of trim that came out on a high school field trip to his radio station. Hello? Aaron met April when she visited his radio station on a high school field trip. Disowned his entire family and all of his friends because of her. Fact. Aaron met April in high school. But guys, I'm sure there's no fire where there's smoke. Let's not get into that.
Bing, 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 bing.
I know how to gargle nuts too.
He sure does.
She made it sound like she was canceling, and I went on air.
Well, it's so crazy that half the people do not know that. Half the people really don't know that. Yeah, she was in high school. She visited his radio station. That's the first time they met. And the second time he saw her at a bar, and then it was game on.
Canceling it before talking to her. I mean, dude,
what do you mean before?
Be honest.
What do you mean before talking to her? You said she canceled it. She does this thing where she takes a drastic position on something so you will talk to her. That is manipulative behavior.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying I'm the one who convinced her to come out the first time because she, again, after everything that happened, no matter how you want to frame it, say it, or whatever, she was not coming out. And then I convinced her to. I paid for the plane tickets and the hotel, and she reimbursed me for half of the hotel. And so she came.
Why would you ever disclose anything? Why are you telling these details on a show? Why do this? It's so wild. Drive-By says 13 months of hating steel toe. Good time. Thank you, Drive-By. Appreciate the support always. Cody McGill is a new member. Thank you for joining. And North Idaho Pest Control member for 10 months. We've had 181 gifted memberships on today's show, and I can't thank you guys enough for all of that. More gold folds after this.
Mike David told us that when you do that forced smile, it's a sign of stress.
Fuck.
You better stay away from the poker tables, Mr. French.
Oh.
Get clean, Tubby.
Okay.
Mike and Jules are indeed dying.
Jesus.
They are both very sick. This aspect of their show you should not copy. Get clean. Fatty. Put down the nicotine vape and stop smoking. Is no one else worried here? Intervention needed. Now.
Can you imagine what the girl who has to fly halfway across the country to fuck a guy like Johnny looks like?
Jesus. Be nice.
Came out because of
There's someone for everyone.
me, so
I feel like some of this is the sunk cost fallacy.
what's that?
The sunk cost fallacy, where you've put so much into something, you have to keep going and you have to put more into it.
To hear Aaron do this is wild. To just keep chasing an idea or an action because you've been doing it for so long, even though it's clearly not working and costing you money and other resources. Yeah, you got to just bail out. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. sunk cost fallacy. You don't want to just keep doing something that's not working because you've been doing it.
Because you've already invested so much. It's the sunk cost fallacy. When,
Otherwise known as steel toe.
at any time, you can just cut the cord and say, I'm not going to put any more into this.
I just want her to be happy and move on, and I just want it to be like I just want space. Like the like I said, the
final frontier.
The phone call thing was a little disconcerting in some ways, and so like whatever I may have done wrong, I don't think I deserve those kind of repercussions. And every time we talk, it's just me getting berated for being a piece of shit. So I don't really want to talk right now with her.
Did Johnny say that she called him 300 times? You think Chad's a nervous girl? 13 times. We got off easy. Johnny said he had 300 missed calls from this girl.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of where it's at. And
you didn't do anything wrong.
See, this is come back to steel toe, Johnny. You don't need her.
It's not about whether or not I did anything wrong. I just don't want anything else to go on. I don't know. I'm not going to say I didn't do anything wrong. I just didn't do anything wrong to that extent. But yeah, I'm not going to say I'm guiltless either.
I just think to myself when someone said, well, I don't agree when you said she had crazy eyes. And I'm like, you know, I go back to the line, tell me when I'm telling lies. Like I turned out to be pretty right on that one.
I don't think she, all right.
Didn't she have crazy eyes? Didn't she? Johnny, she did. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Again, I just kind of want to let it go. Want to let her live her life.
So his friends told him 3 days in a row now, I don't want to talk about this on the show. And he keeps going back to the show to talk about it.
Don't worry about me, Aaron. I'm just here crying in the fetal position, hoping to grow new legs and for the physical and mental pain to go away.
PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Rumble Rants. We need to hit the goal, people, or there will be no more Johnny Crybaby on the show. I know he's whiny and annoying, but at least he's more pathetic than me.
The gap is filled with a compressible...
He does believe that. It is about that. Guys, remember how I hit my wife? Well, don't. Let's see what Johnny's going through right now and exploit it.
And a weatherproof sealant is layered on top.
It's a good time to go to the bathroom. Matt's talking.
Or movement joints at the incorrect spacing.
Come on!
Can therefore cause stress cracking in the external wall and adjacent elements. As sufficient allowance has not been catered.
Come on!
For expansion and contraction. Movement joint requirements in masonry. Spacing of movement joints for masonry.
Jesus!
For masonry walls, movement joints should be spaced as per the table 1.
I would listen to Delethian Gross teach me about construction.
Reproduced from our technical manual. Ukuvuleka kwama fasitela neminyango kulukanisa no gokupumelelayo izindonga zanga pandle zamachezibe ochunge chunge luwa mafaneli ngahoke amakabonga anga pandle odonga luwa machiko fanele aklaniwe ninjengo chunge chunge luwa mafaneli alukaniswe amalunga okunyakaza ukulawula okunyakaza
for masonry cavity walls. Horizontal expansion will occur at corners, which can push the corners out. And this in turn can eventually cause cracking.
He's back. Gold
However,
folds.
this can be avoided by subdividing.
Mr. Vista French, you must stop smoking. You are 400 lbs and you have diabetes. You are trying to kill yourself. It's very obvious. The American Lung Association, ALA, does note that marijuana smoke contains 4 times as much tar as tobacco-based cigarette smoke.
Like, imagine not knowing this. Is he all right? Do you think this is like, hey, I I just read a report that says smoking is bad. Fuck, send it in. I haven't seen that literature yet.
Hey, Goldfag. You know you can call in, right? Or are you too afraid you will get made fun of your voice? Afraid you won't be able to properly articulate your point across because you're an old boomer?
I mean, let him keep typing for money. Again, if you could see the total he sent in, you lose your mind. I don't even think he knows.
Let it go.
Let's go and no, some people are saying, "Oh my God, you apologized, didn't you?" No, I don't think he apologized. I don't think that would be the case. I would. I can tell you this: if
Stop talking about his relationship. He wouldn't do that. She's a cunt. She's a bitch. And if he apologized, I'd have no respect for him. Meanwhile, Johnny's looking off to the side because he did. Of course, he apologized.
if I had that situation, no, I don't, guys. I don't think he apologized to anybody. Bappa Shop says, "Hey Toe, did you see Kamala's Bluetooth earrings? Nova H1 audio earring. Really? Is that the thing coming out of the debate?"
Oh God.
Nova. Take a look. See the mic. Go back. I don't know. Oh. I mean, there's.
Whoa, they look similar. So she cheated on her exam.
There's a resemblance. Yeah, Matt and I both pointed it out last night. We're like, this is the most coherent she's ever sounded. Maybe. I guess that's against debate rules to have that shit going on, to like have
it, like a lot of people.
Here we go.
Had me have to convince me she didn't use it, says Bigot on Socialist Media.
It's a great way to look at things. You'd have to convince me she didn't use an earpiece. What? That's a cool way to go through life.
Obama was in.
Prove you didn't do a murder.
In her walkie-talkie earrings, says McBuster.
She did have an Obama kind of cadence to her. That's another thing I noticed, too. She sounded a lot like Obama when she spoke.
Matt and I were too busy yelling at her. I remember.
And you were drunk.
Yeah, there were a couple of instances that I liked in that debate. Now, I don't watch these debates to go who won and who lost, because my whole thing is nobody ever changes their mind.
Whoa, Rover. Sorry, I missed this one. 20 gifted memberships from Rover. That puts us at 201 for the day. That's 201 gifted memberships for the day. You guys are monsters. Thank you. Appreciate that, Rover.
Right.
You know, nobody ever goes like,
oh. Again, it's too slim for his own good. He should get medical attention, not me.
Hey, sexy. You are looking hot today. Want to show me why they call you Big Sauce?
Louie, we got a toe now.
Louie.
Oh man, that was a really good point Kamala made. I'm voting for her. Or man, Trump was really convincing last night. I think I'm a Trump guy now. I think everyone watches to see fireworks out of their person, and Trump did the "I'm speaking." Does that sound familiar, bro? He did.
Who are you looking at, bro? I love Aaron's phantom friends. He's always turning to people who aren't there like, dude, did you? Oh, yeah, I'm not a BW Wild Wings.
Did the fucking ducks and kitties thing. That was awesome.
That one I wish he hadn't done.
Why? It's true.
Is it true?
The Haitians are rounding.
The Haitians are rounding up the ducks and cats and eating them. It is true. It is. Emily wants to help.
And multiple people at the city council meetings going like, I was out yesterday and I saw a Haitian with fucking rounding up duck bodies and cutting off duck heads and shit.
I'm sorry, what? He saw this?
A Haitian with meetings going like, are rounding. There's been multiple people at the city council meetings going like, I was out yesterday and I saw a Haitian with fucking rounding up duck bodies and cutting off duck heads and shit.
Little immigrant Haitian, I don't want to see you rounding up duck bodies and cutting off duck heads. I'll give you one more chance.
Shit. And then there's video, there's body cam footage of one Haitian killing a cat and eating it. And
Is the body cam on the cat? Jesus Christ.
Cops had to come arrest her. I mean, yeah. You think people that come from a starving shithole might not really understand our culinary practices?
Yeah, I can believe it. It's just, it was one of those things where it's like you hear it and you're like, okay, maybe, all right, I gotta, but if it's really happening, then never mind.
Yeah, I buy it.
Jesus.
Snowcat Tish says, stop, it's not true. Take off the tinfoil hat, Aaron.
Dude, I saw Trump talk about it on a debate.
Yeah, I tried to debunk the fucking thing, and they did an article where they showed a bunch of video examples of people attesting to this, being eyewitnesses to it, and some lady getting picked up by the cops because she was killing a cat and eating it.
Chat check.
Snowcat Tish says that lady was a single psychotic bitch who wasn't even Haitian. I mean, what was she then?
Dude, they have no reason to lie. Ola 8, fall of the year, you can't even get your boyfriend back. Fail of the year, you can't even get your boyfriend back. Okay?
Help, please help.
Who's that to?
Help, please help.
Who's that to?
Please.
Help.
I'm going with it
Help.
for two reasons.
Nice to have an excuse for all of the examples that come forward.
I'm going to believe it for two reasons. One, because I could see it. And two, it's really funny. And
there are his criteria for believing something. I could see that. And it's really funny. My stamp, please, for certification.
Want it to be true. I want I don't care if Haitians want to eat cats and eat ducks. I don't care. If people want to stomp on a fucking cat's head and eat its essence, go for it. Just leave dogs alone. But
what?
But I just
stop on a cat's head and eat its essence? What is he, Dane Cook?
I don't know. You got people. There's a lot of people in Springfield. There was that black guy. I trust him. I believe that black guy. Black guy went to the city council meeting. Black people don't go to city council meetings and speak. That takes a lot of, there has to be some next level shit going on for a black guy to be like, I'm going to take my time to go down to the city council and chew out the city council people. And the Springfield guy did. So I don't know. This didn't just come out of nowhere.
No, the Haitians going into Springfield is a very real thing. I mean, you can see it. There's more than enough of them there.
One day, a bunch of strangers decided to just make up that they're eating cats and ducks.
I'm not saying they decided to make that up. I'm just saying I remember when the sudden explosion of Somalians came into St. Cloud, Minnesota. And I remember, people saying stories about Somali cab drivers not picking women up because they were dressed inappropriately to, more extreme stories. And it's just, but a lot of those weren't true. So I'm not saying I'm dismissing it.
Johnny, stop being rational to Aaron. He thinks it's funny and plausible, so it's true.
I, for one, enjoyed other Matt's explanation of expansion joints. I wonder if he's read the MSDS for Watson Bowman Acme's Elastoflex expansion joint system.
Jesus Christ. Those are the material safety data sheets. If you're not familiar with the MSDS.
Now, if there's body cam footage, I'm willing to believe it.
Know your acronyms.
I'm not saying it's not believable.
Here, I'm going.
Let's see. Is there body cam footage?
Let's go. Haitian.
Bad cat eat. Bad.
Cats, Ohio.
I'm just going to say that.
Eat cat, Haitian, bad, McDonald's.
So if that happened to one of my cats, that person will not be doing well.
Ohio. Okay, these are funny.
It's kind of, cats are like April to Aaron, in a lot of ways. Hear me out. Cocainal Kate, $20. Believe it or not, The duck and cat eating is real. It's wild as fuck. I'm from Ohio, and this is happening. The body cam footage was from Canton, Ohio, and she was just a nut, but the footage of them killing geese is real. Yeah, of course. I mean, of course. And look, let's not pretend the Chinese weren't killing the cats first. Thank you, Cocaine Kate. But the cats, again, they're like April in a lot of ways. They're like, you know, Aaron doesn't like cats, and Aaron doesn't like April. Aaron likes dogs, so don't hurt dogs. But cats, fuck cats, because Aaron doesn't care about cats. Cats are Ricada's problem now. Cats are fucking Ricada. Sure, while Aaron had a cat, he loved showing off the cat. My favorite pussy. Look at this pussy. I've got better pussy than yours. Taking my pussy to Vegas, buying my pussy an outfit. But then he ran his cat out of town. And sure, for the first couple of months, the cat came back. The cat came back. Sometimes the very next day. But the cat kept running away. And sooner or later, just like the Randall report, I went back to Ohio. My kitty was gone. Sooner or later, the cat stopped coming back and had to take off. Then we never got to see the cat again. And now Aaron hates cats. And he doesn't care if the cat ever comes back. And if you stomp on a cat's head, who cares? Cats are dumb. Cats are stupid. Fuck cats. I don't care if everybody kills every cat ever, because cats and they're dumb. Okay, anyway, one more thing to look at now that they're veering off into that, and it's Johnny Crutch's take, of course, on all this from a Doom clip. Let's get into that. Don't subscribe to Doom. I don't like this guy. He's not good.
Eagle-eyed Aaron Imholte. Yeah, dude, I saw that look, man, and she's got the crazy lady look. Yeah, but you missed the you missed all the looks from a couple of other people. Let's say that.
Wow.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
You missed the crazy eyes on a couple other people, didn't you? Didn't you? And by the way, speaking of crazy eyes, I'll tell you this. Ann has the craziest eyes. Ann might have the craziest eyes. That's not an indictment. I'm just letting you know. She looks nuts.
Did you wear protection, says Saint Caesar. Saint Caesar, that question is quite frankly none of your business.
I don't think they banged. I don't think Johnny banged his California girl. Can he bang? Can he bang?
Thank you for asking. I'm not going to give away lurid details.
I'm not going to give away lurid details. Okay.
Just crazy eyes. Don't agree. I still don't agree, allegedly.
She just puts him on his back in that egg and rocks him.
I don't agree. The only way and the worst part, and this is what pissed me off, the only way I can prove her innocence on that would be to show a picture. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to give that information away. Sam V, great question though, Saint Caesar. Bird collector, afternoon, Johnny 5. I'm sure she was very pretty. She's very pretty. Why would Aaron even bring your relationship stuff up, your relationship, given the history of trouble stemming from discussing relationships?
Ding, 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 ding.
On the toe. I had a talk with him yesterday about it. He kind of addressed it a little bit today.
Gay! Yeah, he addressed it again today and called her crazy eyes again and said, wasn't I right, though? Tried to get you to talk shit about your girl again on today's show.
Like, I kind of told him, I was like, dude, I told you I didn't want to make a big thing of it, and you made it a big segment, and then we went into it and did what we did, and then...
Listen to this. I told you I didn't want to make a big segment of it, and then he did, and we went into it, and he said what he said, and then listen to the next day.
The next day, I wasn't on, and I told you not to talk about this, so I
told you not to talk, so... He told him before. He did it anyway. He told him after, don't do it again. And then they did it again the next day.
I'd say we discussed it. I think we're good.
They're not real friends, man. They're not real friends. Aaron's getting vindictive. Aaron knows Johnny's like on the way out, and Aaron's going to burn him. Aaron's not going to look like an idiot, according to Aaron. So Aaron will do something to Johnny. Aaron will take the aggressive, I'm going to burn Johnny. Johnny's not going to burn me. Because he knows what's coming after this. Johnny's got years and years of stories. He's overlooked a lot. This is why people go to Carl, why didn't you ever make fun of Aaron? It's like they thought they were friends. So when you think you're friends, you overlook a lot. You put up with a lot. You don't feel the need to go after everything your friend does wrong or you think is wrong or whatever. Oh, yeah, by the way, speaking of friends who I think are doing something wrong, the Potato, Cardiff Electric. This isn't serious or anything, but he's taking Rumble seriously, I guess, and trying to do Rumble. Go follow Cardiff Electric on Rumble. But I do have an honest, serious piece of advice because I heard you plugging your show on Tukey's stream the other night. And I do have an actual, real piece of advice for you. So please hit me up, reach out. I'm afraid to get in contact with you. But no, I'm not even a joke. I have a real serious thing that's important for the early stages of your Rumble career. And you're fucking something up big time. Hit me up.
He didn't make it a thing today. So you can expect a kid showing up in your door in cotton in 9 months. Not even remotely St. Caesar, but again.
See, they didn't have sex.
Thanks. Victoria, hey, Johnny. That was rude and weird of Aaron, says Benny B. It was rude. And, yeah, I told Aaron that I was annoyed with it. I get.
Oh, well, so it's all settled? He'll never do anything like that again, I'm sure.
I get there in the crazy eye, too, says Atomic Ray.
Huh? Oh, God. Matt break.
Technical improvements. The game physics is being reworked to make it faster and more uniform. Currently, a P90 dedicated server is about 50% loaded with 8 players. The new network code causes
a higher CPU load. So I am trying to at least overbalance that and maybe make a little headway. A single P6200 system should be able to run around 10 simultaneous 8-player servers.
Multiple servers running on a single machine will work a lot better. With the master server automatically dealing with different port addresses behind the client's back. A couple subtle features are actually going away. The automatic view tilting on slopes and stairs is buggy in V1.01, and over a couple hundred millisecond latency connection, it doesn't usually start tilting until you are all. The big difference is in the net code. While I can remember and justify all of my decisions about networking from Doom through Quake, the bottom line is that I was working with the wrong basic ass.
Jesus. Panhandler. Is Moobs a worse or better friend than someone lying to their friends about a lawsuit and fleet about black cars? There's no lies on that website.
No, Pierre, that wasn't what I was talking about. Put it down.
Oh, God.
I get there in the crazy eye, too. Mr. Q, Aaron's comment on pot was stupid. Alcoholics are worse than potheads. That's because if Aaron was going to be one or the other, it's an alcoholic. He's
right. And he is. It's the same as Chad and Kevin. They literally dude, they get high every day. It's right. That's how harmful it is. That's how harmful it is. I'm fine. You, on the other hand, write emails to men in the night, just like your gay lip lover Godfrey.
He's not an alcoholic. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if Aaron was going to be one or the other, it'd be an alcoholic. Now, again, Aaron can only rate pot on fucking his baseline experience is.
I love that. I mean, again, Aaron knows what's coming when Johnny gets free. Aaron knows what's coming when Johnny gets free. Like, we'll throw Johnny hundreds of dollars to come on and do a tell-all, and he'll be able to make the rounds and do that everywhere. Now, we're not one of these loser shows who's going to offer him a co-host spot because, A, he has not the ability to do that, and B, no, this guy should be answering phones for Amazon.
Is like that of a first-time pot user. So, yeah. Aaron's takes on pot were complete bullshit.
Whoa!
But there is
it's all this. When he leaves, it's all this. So that's why he's got to hurt him on the way out. That's why Aaron's got to hurt him on the way out. He's got to wreck his chances at love, wreck his chances at the first successful relationship Johnny's had in 5 years. Aaron has to do that because he's petty. He has to break everyone else's toys when they're having a good time, including April. The minute you know why he probably let April dive unencumbered into a cocaine habit that's caused her all this trouble? Because he didn't care about her anymore now that she was nicked. A matter of fact, he hoped she became damaged goods. It's why he went 7 weeks and didn't tell one of her friends or any of her family where she was and what she was doing. He didn't care. So this every time he spins that lie that I cared, I tried to do everything I could except tell anyone about it other than law enforcement. But he wanted her busted. He wanted her used up. He wanted her in trouble. He wanted her to look ragged. He wanted her to look like shit. That way he could go, look, I'm not with that broken bitch anymore. I'm not with that used up whore. He's called her that. He's called her a cocaine whore. Just insane.
Something to be said for misconceptions. THC causes temporary cell.
We're waiting.
Did Aaron apologize off air for
wow. Couldn't figure it out, so he just abandoned the thought.
Talking about your relationship more than you wanted. I mean, sort of. Like he said, oh, I'm sorry, dude, I won't do that again. So like it was an apology, but
then he did it again.
Yeah.
And again.
He apologized. I guess there's no other really. Yeah, he apologized. What am I saying? He apologized.
You know what you're saying. We'll wait, Johnny. You let us know when you're ready, buddy. The sad thing is they all get to the same place. Imagine it taking you this long. You tell that to Kiki and Gino. Tell it to April. Tell it to Slam Peas. Tell it to Ashley. You're all going to end up in the same place, realizing this guy's a manipulative narcissist. Realizing that this guy's a bad dude who doesn't care about anybody but himself. Realize that he's a insane, nonstop, pathological liar. You'll all get there. Even Matt. You'll all get there. How long is it going to take you? Let us know. Come join us over here on the dark side. Whew. I'll pay you $500 tomorrow, Crunchman. Get over here. It's just better. There you go. There's a $500 offer from DK to come over and answer some questions. Hit the like button. You get me over 600, I swear to God, we'll never end this.
I don't think he felt that it was as big a deal as I did. That's opinions. Hype it up, Twitcher, says Mr. Q. Well, you can always join in, Mr. Q.
We can do it at night, too, Johnny, if that's better. $500, but it's got to be tomorrow. You heard it from DK. We will be nice. Yeah, of course. Anything you don't want to answer or say. First of all, I'm not going to talk about your girl like Aaron did. And anything you don't want to answer or can't answer, just don't answer. Anyway.
Stream sticker from Lab Glass. They're really pushing for that sticker party or the hype train. I don't know. Mikey Two Milk saying, hey, John. Hey, Mikey. Good to see you. Mikey Two Milk's in the chat.
Great stuff. Love Mikey Two Milks. Imagine we get Johnny Crutches on tomorrow. DK pays him $500. He'll have a blast. He'll start realizing it's not so bad without Aaron. Come over and join the creeps.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call, then he treated